All right. Welcome back. Episode 11. We took a break for the holidays, but we also ended the episode um finishing up the Endfeast celebrations. There was gift giving and bits and bobs of wholesome goodness going about, and everybody was in the spirit, and we're going to kind of just take off from that. There was a couple revelations that um, the Wild Hunt at the end of the Ends Feast takes place, and that a member of the Legends is drawn to it ever since they've taken up the uh, the visage that they are now, being 1 foot into the grave, as it were. So never compelled, never forced to, but always hearing the horn around this time of year. Kip is definitely in a position to decide whether or not to participate, and it just so happens, as kind of a nice memory jogger, you have a book that can only be read. You have a passage in a journal that can only be read by the dead. So it may very well be a avenue to explore, but I leave that in your hands. And if everyone's okay with saying that, kind of giving me where you are position wise after the gifts were given and meals were had, what everyone was planning to do, perhaps after the Ends Feast dinner, which is kind of the culmination of the holiday itself. And I kind of leave it
Uh,
to you guys.
Kip's just gonna gather up the dishes and take them to the kitchen, put them in the sink. But he's a wait until the next day to do the dishes kind of guy.
Oh,
So
that's the other thing. I suppose we should move you guys back over
house.
to your house, your
What can I
large
say
house.
except you're welcome?
I was gonna say the first thing we should do is put Hallow on this, and then I realized two of us would be completely fucked by Hallow.
Yeah. As long as you give me entrance, I'm fine.
Yeah, but that the exception would allow anybody else of our subtypes in.
No, it's a person by person basis, I'm pretty sure.
It's the way I read it was subtype.
Uh, well,
Regardless, I
regardless,
go
yeah.
take the dishes to the kitchen. You know what? I'm gonna say that's a sink, right there.
I think Gail's gonna put her stuff away, and then she's actually going to tell everybody where she's going, but she's gonna go over to the temple for a bit to help give out, like, to help serve meals and give out gifts to, like, some of the less fortunate people.
As you say your goodbyes, you probably see Kip like very intently watching if you're leaving.
Before everyone takes off, Dal is gonna say, we have the house is mostly paid off. However, when tomorrow rolls around, I can talk to everybody. We can probably pool the funds together to actually just pay off the house altogether. And then we just build it.
Most of my money is gonna be spoken for because I have armor to pick up tomorrow.
Fair enough.
I would say we should wait for a few quests because you never know what might pop up between now and then, and we won't have the funds to cover it.
Fair enough.
It's not going to hurt us to pay it off next week as opposed to today. Unless it burns down. It's insured, right?
Yes. No.
Okay. What?
Probably not. Well, I'll get around to it. Listen, I had to find a realtor that was willing to work with me on a holiday. All right, so let's not even get to about insurance.
Is it realtor or realtor?
Well, it's spelled with an OR, but I've always heard it pronounced realtor. But
I think this is my bedroom. I'm going to go chill out in my room. Yeah, I think. Go ahead, Michelle.
Could you remind me of the time of day that we're in?
We're wrapping up the Endfeast, which is like it's kind of like a holiday feast. So it started early afternoon, but the sun hasn't quite set yet. Which it's the sun setting denotes the start of the Wild Hunt. But so you're probably looking at around like 5, 6 o'clock, somewhere around there.
Okay. I'm gonna keep working on the potions I have pending. Although I do want to keep track of anyone who leaves the home.
Kip will tell Mara that when he unloaded the wagon, he put all of her stuff in the arcane room.
Okay. Oh, thank you.
Yep, because it was already set up for alchemy. Sorry, all of her potion making stuff. He brought everybody's belongings to their room. Although V wouldn't say which room was hers, so he just split her belongings between both of the rooms.
Oh yeah.
Thanks for modeling for me.
Is anybody still down in that little courtyard area? Or is everybody just gonna head back to their rooms and stuff?
Kip's unpacking for sure.
Mara doesn't give a crap about unpacking. She's gonna go over here.
Adele's soaking for a bath.
Is Gale still in the same area as V?
Gail left.
Okay, cool. V
Peace.
sneaks out as well.
Alright.
V is she left. She is.
I'd like to do an I don't know, some kind of roll to see if I notice.
You're gonna do that, okay?
Who are you looking to, like, are you just trying to keep track of everybody, or?
I want to know if anyone leaves the house.
All right.
Oh, I flat out told you.
Yes, right. Yes, but V did
Yeah.
not.
Yep.
Yeah. So a stealth first, say, yeah, that's not. Even if she,
Perception?
yeah, it'd be your perception.
We already roll. Is it amazing? Oh, not very good. Mm.
Yeah, V, you're sneaky, but you're not quite sure that Mara's not gonna notice. So it's like as you
That's fine.
start to make
Window
your
cleaners are
move,
low too
the eyes on the cloak are still tracking you.
Oh yeah, that's right. That damn cloak.
Because that's not even with advantage. So yeah.
Well, yeah, no, I don't really care. It's just V
Not
is
follow.
literally.
I just want to know who leaves.
She hopped the wall. She headed towards Market District, and she is like, I have to buy presents for them.
Disagree, but you do you.
Oh yeah, no. It's a thing.
If no one's stopping V, that's
Nah.
not difficult at all.
I'm not. I
Yeah.
just wanted to know if anyone left.
Gotcha.
And the dog's probably just literally exploring every single corner of the house.
Smell all the smells.
Oh, yeah. Kip's occasionally kind of craning his head, seeing if he can hear anything in the distance, and trying to distract himself by unpacking.
You do. You're starting to hear the telltale signs of the longer horn blasts that denote, like, soon those that are compelled or beckoned will be pulled. But again, there's no innate pull you have to it.
I'm not here to stop you.
I know.
I'm also reminding myself I'm not here to stop you.
Hey, Mara.
Yeah?
So, you know how we have that book that can only be read by the dead?
I do. It's really weird. Yeah.
Yeah. So, what's tonight?
Are you only asking me that because you feel compelled to leave?
No, luckily my pact with the Raven Queen is canceling any sort of compulsion, but I can hear the horns. They're getting closer. I'm just saying I could take the book, go, have a walkabout at the Wild Hunt, walk around, ask the people on nice horses, hey, can you read this? And I'm sure they'd be amicable.
Hmm. I think we should institute the buddy system.
I have Tag.
He's great, but he's a very short buddy.
This sucks. Alright, so Kip's gonna just sit down and try to think about this night, its significance, theoretically the veil between that world and this one being thinner, and if there's some way they can leverage that to get the book translated. I mean, otherwise we'd mentioned that the temple was a possibility, but
I mean, I'm not opposed to leaving.
but I mean, it's no joke. It is quite deadly. I like I said, I'd be lying if I didn't say that I feel the call, just no compulsion that I have to join. But I feel like it would be a hell of a time.
I mean, if you want to give me either a religion or history, I can give you a little bit more insight if you're sitting thinking about just the intricacies that you've heard or rumors about it.
Can I be spitballing this to Mara, and maybe Mara has proficiency in either of those? Because I do not.
Mara's quite good at history.
Yeah, if you're stream of thought out loud, like saying things or asking probing questions that Mara could fill in the answers for, sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, nice.
It didn't roll twice, so let me roll. That's pretty good, though. Probably.
Yeah, it did roll twice. It rolled a 15 and a 10, and it took.
I did
the
it on the
15.
pop-up instead of the thingy.
Yep,
that's my bad.
Which is fine.
Works the same either way.
Yep. So, yeah, Mara definitely is helping you out some, but for the most part, you've been concerned about this over the years and have picked up bits and bobs. The Wild Hunt is compulsory for those that have died with kind of red in their ledger, criminals, thieves, murderers, and the like have a harsher sentence and have to go on the harder hunts. All the hunts are hard, but the best way to describe it is almost like a dance card for a formal ball. You have to sign up for hunts, and you have to do one. If you join the hunt, you have to go on a hunt. Everyone's compelled with one. The more hunts you do, the more prestige or kind of karma balancing that happens. And it has been said that if you can complete all 5 hunts during...
You become one of the hunters?
No. If you do complete all 5 hunts, wish is granted by the master of ceremony. It is thought the master of ceremony is the Archheart. that the Archart doesn't run the hunt itself, but you would get an audience with their avatar for the hunt, and through their avatar, a wish would be provided. Varying completions of the 5 hunts, they escalate in difficulty, obviously, but signing up gets you. You definitely know that if you were to heed the call, you can bring others that are not dead if they are willing participants. And
But all sorts could go wrong, like we could reappear a year later.
correct. There is a time that it's very similar to stepping into other realms, especially Fey realms themselves, where a minute in there could be a year. Or there have been instances where individuals claim to know the future and have participated in the hunt and were pushed back in time. So time is not linear for this process.
The Feywild be weird.
Yeah. So there's no there. Remind you, I'm giving you this information, and this is you parsing through rumor, myth, and stuff. And Mara's kind of helping you with, well, if they said that, then it definitely means that there's some kind of temporal component to it, and you don't have enough information firsthand. This is all secondhand, and most of it is from individuals that maybe weren't the most shining examples of society, that maybe did the hunt and were brought back to life. Like if they died around the time and people were trying to get funds to raise them back to life, they were compelled to do the hunt and then they were brought back. So like take it for a grain of salt on what's true or not, but that's kind of where you're at right now with this.
Gotcha. So while I'm stream of consciousness spouting this off to Mara, just like, okay, so there's multiple reasons why this would be a bad idea. First of all, we'd have to participate fully in the hunt. Going as a field trip would likely be considered massively disrespectful to profoundly powerful beings that we don't want to piss off. Secondly, and perhaps more importantly, I think we would run into quite a few individuals that aren't particularly fond of us from quite recently. At least 2 Davrans would likely be participants. And as much fun as it would be to fucking gut them twice.
Third, and most importantly, we cannot risk losing time.
That's the dilation of time is not something I'm not a math astrologian. I can do my sums and that's about it. The theory is far beyond me. The chances that we could slide back time or reappear in a year or a decade, we could come back to a world that was destroyed because of the archdemon we unleashed.
No, because of us.
You know, one of these days we're going to sit down and farce feed you wine until you make a damn lick of sense, but I understand that it makes sense to you and that's good enough for me for now.
It makes sense.
So this is likely not a good course of action, but something about tonight could work in our favor. We just need to figure out how and why. I enjoy that we have a home. I enjoy that we all received wonderful gifts from each other. But I feel like it would be a waste of the night if we didn't at least try to move our agenda forward, if that makes sense.
Full support on moving the agenda forward.
I hate to ask this. I feel like this is the height of disrespect to ask an oracle this, but is there anything you can do an augury to give us a hint in the right direction of some action we should take, or is that not how this works?
The universe speaks when it wants to. I mean, we could try and see what happens.
There's one other option. It's distasteful. I don't like it. But a large city. Someone will be recently dead, and there are spells that would allow us to speak with them. I don't feel positively about wrenching someone from their rest to read a book to us, but it's an option. It's there.
Well, the person most skilled at that isn't here.
We're speaking to the dead?
Yeah.
Did we leave?
Yeah.
Fuck. She'll be fine. She's probably playing on a street corner making a week's salary. Okay, so we know what we can do tonight. We don't know what we should do.
Feel like having some tea?
I'll never say no to a good cuppa. If anybody else wants to do stuff, go ahead.
I'm also chatting with a couple people behind the scenes.
Oh, gotcha.
If there's anything that you guys are doing while not at the house, feel free to use your character channels in Discord to kind of ping me real quick, so we can sort that out.
I'm happy keeping up the dialogue if you're busy running stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm going to do for a little bit, but also it's easier to juggle with somebody kind of being centerpiece, so a reminder, Mara, you're kind of already on it. There are spells that definitely, every so often, you will get visions unprompted. But if you have direct questions, you know that there's a couple spells in your book that will help you ask specific questions of the universe. Augury is a real good one. So.
Oh, yes, that are possible. Yes.
I mean, I can cast augury as well, but I would have to do it from a scroll. It's not something I have memorized at the moment.
I don't either. We would have to go shopping.
You should have augury in your book.
I think you get it for free.
Yeah.
Really?
If not,
Divination Wizard should have it prepared at all times for free.
Oh, the character mancer may have not added it to your sheet because it's a class feature.
Did I put that in the right place, Nick?
School of Divination.
Yes.
In my character channel? Okay.
Yes, you did.
Mara, I'm also messaging you.
Okay, just rolling through.
If you guys decide to go somewhere, like, there's a reason I told you guys where I was, so that you could come and get me. I don't want you to think you'd be, like, interrupting something if you had to come and get me.
Understood.
Huh, that's weird.
Alright, I sent you a thing, Mara.
All right.
Hey, Mara.
Yes.
I've got something we can do right now while we noodle about this and wait for the water to boil.
Wow, they don't. That's weird.
I meant to do that to GM, and I might use an inspiration for that if I need to.
You still
I
have
didn't see anything.
You still have that special ink, right?
Special ink?
Oh, jeez.
Aye, that you got from the shop to copy spells into your book.
You do have that. You have several usages of magical ink for spell copying purposes.
Yeah,
If you're asking if I can write in my book, yes.
you should
That's
copy
it.
that scroll I gave you and summon your new friend.
Well, I could do that or continue to work on the healing potions. I cannot do both.
Okay, healing potions. The reason I suggested it during downtime is if it's anything like my relationship with Tag, he actually, when he showed up, we formed a compact that required a great deal of negotiation and give and take. Some familiars are like that, some are just happy to be there.
Yeah, I do understand that, but I can't brew the healing potion.
I understand. It's no rush. I'm just happy Tag is here. The difference between Tag and a normal familiar is he chose to be here. He's alive.
He is the best boy.
He is. He is a living, breathing familiar that chose to be here of his own volition and formed a compact with me, as opposed to the celestial spirits that most wizards get as familiars. I mean, he lives, he breathes, he sleeps, and he can die.
So much better.
By the way, Mara, a separate note. Go ahead and put augury on your sheet, because there was a couple things that I had forgot to mention. Like anyone that took like special features earlier on for a couple different things, like got stuff. And since you never picked one, I was gonna give you pretty much a cache of other spells you've learned through your background, and that was one of them. So I still have to. I owe you the rest, but
She got wonky.
yeah.
I never took one of those either.
No, you didn't.
I'm a dipshit.
No, you didn't want to because you're like, I don't want any negatives.
That's because I'd already given Nick enough shit to hang me with. You guys didn't see all the shit I gave him in my backstory.
Always take mysterious stranger.
Well, yeah. So, but in that vein, Gale very much has other because you get benefits from those contacts and stuff, and how drawn out they are, and we've kind of leveraged them a little bit, but not maybe to the full extent. But yeah, it's kind of the same deal with Mara. Like it's less, you'll have less of a hardship ache from it, but at the same time, there's a little bit of kickback every so often.
There's a bonus to being a mascot for a fucking kingdom.
Yeah.
They're assholes.
Heck.
So
knowing that I have that spell,
let me. I'll do a quick rundown of the spells that you have. They're divination based. So.
Okay.
Are you ready?
Yes.
All right. So you have augury. You have.
I'd be happy to.
Oh my gosh. Come on. I had the list and it's like now I need to reload.
You want me to make the list? I can.
Dal starts making tea.
Oh, it's already made.
Dal starts making tea.
It's already fucking made.
I
only
like my
somebody
tea a
would've-
specific way.
I've seen you burn water.
All right, you ready?
It's called steam, Kip. It's what happens when you heat up water.
You have augury. You have borrowed knowledge. You already had identify, so I upgraded and gave you detect thoughts. So those three are the ones you have access to right now.
Ooh. Mars about to become terrifying.
I have annoyance too, but someone told me not to buy anything.
Well, you have vouchers for free scrolls.
You do.
For 2 free scrolls, because one of those has to be Fireball.
Don't use it on Fireball. Use it on like the opposite of Fireball, just to spite them.
More
I'm not
fireball?
here, but that's how I feel.
Snowball.
Super
They know
Fireball.
I can't do it. Those. Urgh.
Lightning
Also,
Bolt?
you have a scroll in your bag, Mara, that you likely have been holding on to for quite some time. While you could potentially in a jam cast it, it's kind of tucked away and you probably forget about it every so often. But you have the Legend Lore scroll.
Ooh.
Oh.
That
Are you
makes
telling me this is something I have that I can only use sometimes? Is that what the code is?
No, it's well. So most wizards will hold on to scrolls until they can copy it into their book to use.
fucking pack rats.
And Legend Lore is a 5th level spell that you
Oh,
can't.
I gotcha.
So while you can cast it once from the scroll, you lose that then, and you'll have to purchase or get a new one at some other point. So you've gone most of your life being around level 3, like getting up to level 3 at this point, but you've surge of activity has kind of increased your magical aptitude. So it maybe while you're moving into the house or whatever, ruffling through your stuff, you're like, oh, I do have this. Maybe one day I'll actually use it.
While Mara's rummaging through her pack, Kip will hand her a cup of tea, and he'll take over just watching the burners. He doesn't know alchemy, but he knows enough to like keep temperatures.
No. No,
Oh.
you need to drink that.
Mara, I've been thinking. You still haven't chosen your cantrip, have you?
I can't decide. I convince myself of what to do, and then I change my mind.
I've got a suggestion. It's actually quite powerful, but it's necromancy. It's up to you. If that's something you're willing to consider, I would consider Toll the Dead.
Bing bong.
I need to think about that for a moment. Well,
No.
I page through my thoughts. Oh, doesn't seem to be there. One more question for Nick.
Yes.
Knowing I have augury, can we hand wave Mara purchasing some tarot cards, and I'll deduct the gold from my.
I assumed you had those already.
I.
That's fine.
You got some as a gift.
It's a listed component with a dollar amount, so I just want to.
Then you.
Gail gave you some as a gift.
Yeah.
I gave her tea. I gave her a new tea set. I didn't give her tarot cards.
Well, someone's out shopping for
the
gifts.
description was.
Well, someone has to spend at least 25 gold on them.
If we want to hand wave that, somebody's out shopping for gifts right now, and tarot cards are supposed to be given as a gift and never purchased for yourself.
Her wrapping paper had like tarot cards and crystal balls and shit like drawn on it. I think is where
Oh,
the confusion is, because Gail made her own wrapping paper.
I gotcha.
I kept it. And the bag. The bag was adorable.
All right. If you don't mind, we could do a little bit of timey-wimey stuff.
Sure.
Perhaps a lot of this, maybe we did the gift giving and you're preparing for the feast. So people are going out shopping and helping feed the poor and needy. So maybe we'll say that you guys had about 2-3 hours to kind of, you exchanged gifts, you talked about it. It was a hoop and a hurrah, and you're moving in, you're doing stuff, and while other people are running errands, and then you can all collectively meet back at around like 6:30 or so for a proper dinner, because I don't want to like bypass like some more role play potential there, and it also
we had
gives you guys...
we had a very lovely lunch in the courtyard.
Yeah, or like a feast day, like it was around breakfast time. It was early morning when you guys started doing this anyway, so I shouldn't have fast forwarded as much as I did.
You're fine. Kip disappears at some point after assisting Mara, and the three of them have their tea. He's still on the ground.
You know that Dal's tea is somehow thick, and this confuses you as
Take
tea.
the chef feet.
Here's the deal. You're supposed to make your tea and you drink it so that I can read the tea leaves. If you made yourself crap tea, that's your own problem, not mine.
Oh, well, Dal drinks his tea and then hands Mara the teacup and says, well, what can you read from it?
Did Dahl make the tea? Like when he makes stuff, does he use like any kind of notes or anything, recipe cards, or is it all from memory, or is he reference anything?
Some of it's off the top of his head. Some of his quote unquote favorite recipes are from the top of his head. However, you do notice he references that same journal that the death script is in to make some of his recipes.
Because I was gonna say, I feel like maybe you referenced gravy, and then went to the tea, maybe memorize, and then like, okay, and I know this and this is needed for this tea, but you referenced something about gravy while making tea.
I feel like Dal reads a recipe like I do in real life, and he's like, it says a pinch of salt, but I'm gonna do a tablespoon of cinnamon. It's basically the same thing.
This is why he got a cookbook.
This is why Dakota doesn't let me cook, because recipes are just suggestions.
It's very true.
If you're good at it, they're suggestions.
I'm extremely good at it. The food's just terrible.
Mm.
But yeah, Kip disappears while those two are talking gravy tea, and kind of goes out onto the balcony where he can get a clear...
There's definitely beef tallow in this tea.
Oh my god. By the way, from now on, Nick, I'm just setting this precedent right now. None of the creature parts that I harvest go into Dal's bag. None of them, because I can't guarantee that they won't end up in food.
Noted.
So he will never have access to those unless he pickpockets me. Because that's how you get troll toes in your suit.
Noted.
I would assume, depending on who you're talking to, troll toes are a delicacy.
Gross.
All right.
Oh, we still have a giant to fight.
So, Mara, I have a question for you, actually.
Okay.
Earlier, you mentioned a lady in white. Did you have a vision of her? I think I might know who you're talking about, but without context, it makes it hard to know exactly who you're talking about. It could be a couple people from my past. My ex-wife, my daughter. It could be a number of people.
Well, on this, you recognize her from the description of a lady in white. I cannot tell you who she is. I only saw her in your vicinity, and then she wasn't there anymore.
Hmm. Well, that makes things easier. But who?
The universe gives you what you need, not what you want.
Fair enough. Well, I suppose the universe will have us figure it out one way or another. At any rate, I have some things to attend to, some financing and things, and maybe a couple things to offload on some poor unsuspecting fools.
Do you want me to look at your tea leaves before you leave? Perhaps that will shed some light for you.
Sure.
I'll take the cup from you and stare at the bottom. Spin the cup a little.
All right. Reading through Doll's leaves. Give me a straight intelligence check.
Sorry, my sheet's loading. One moment.
Okay. I'm subsequently gonna after that. Okay, now give me an Arcana check.
Mm.
Okay.
Oh, Jesus.
You were super befuddled because now remember I just wanted straight intelligence, so you the +8's a little lower, but you kind of are overcome with you're genuinely perplexed because you are getting a reading for Doll, but you also getting what you now consider probably it's happened before. Sometimes if you maybe like the way you grab the cup or something, like instill some of your own fate into it, and so you sense Doll will be running a lot, just running after something, from something, you can't tell, but then the secondary reading you get, which likely has something to do with you, is a sense of belonging and a sense of relief and a choice needs to be made. And it's very odd, as I said. Like the only reason you're even you're attuned and astute with your ability to read tea leaves, and it's not often that you get 2 readings from 1 cup.
Dale, you're going to be running soon. I'm not sure if it's your mind, your feelings, or actually running. It's to or it's from, but it's a lot. It's going to be intense. And somehow you and I are mixed. I'm going to have to make a choice soon. Maybe a choice about you. Maybe about me, something else. Somehow those 2 things are linked.
Interesting.
Also, your tea smells terrible.
Oh, the trick is you add a little bit of beef tallow in, though. It thickens it up. It makes it easier to slide down the throat.
What?
We're not living in the Arctic. You don't need beef tallow in your tea, but okay.
Oh, it adds a little bit of flavor. Well,
It adds a little bit of smell.
pleasantries of tea on tea aside, gives me some things to consider.
Maybe put some good shoes on and have a handkerchief in your
We do have
pocket.
those nice boots.
Maybe you should put those on.
Well, Dal reaches into the bag of holding, pulls out the boots, and kind of gives him a look. Maybe. Well, he slips the boots back into the bag. Hell, I'm gonna go see. I have some furs and stuff. I'm gonna see if I can't go ahead and offload. I have a trade deal that I need to take by the office so it can get stamped and notarized and all this other stuff. I'll be back. I hopefully should be back around dinner time.
Don't be late.
Wouldn't miss it. Ooh, the squares line up.
Okay. Let's see here. So yeah.
Beep.
So
Gal's gonna hop on Keffiel.
gonna what?
I'm taking the horse.
To
A horse, of course.
to do. I missed the
Just
the
running
first-
just running errands. I'm gonna try to offload the furs because I have a thing of furs that's been sitting in my inventory, and I'm going to take the trade agreement by the guild.
You know that the likelihood of you getting anything done
Today is
in
negligible.
that sort of vein of stuff is nigh impossible and will likely get you the worst deals imaginable.
Fair enough.
So, you can set them up though. Like you can prep them kind of first in line type thing when things open back up after the holiday. So that absolutely you can get them registered and safeguarded, or like pretty much queued up within the warehouse system.
Yeah, and I'm sure no one's actually like working, but the trade paperwork with what's his face, not Silas, the farmer.
Yep.
I'm gonna drop that paperwork off effectively in whatever Dropbox, or if someone's decided they wanted to work a holiday, see if I can't run it by them.
Yeah, you it's a Dropbox situation, like a file queue. You've registered with that type of things. You can fill out the paperwork and then you register for an audience for consultation, and so you can kind of get you pull your number type thing scenario for after the holiday.
Gotcha. So that's what I will be doing.
Yeah. So you can run that while things are going. V, you're shopping. I've kind of filled you in on that. So I'll let's see here. You also replied.
Yeah, no, that was just me letting you know that, like, I'll be back in the morning instead of, like, hey, what do you want to do next? Hey, this is that's all that was.
If you don't mind, I'd like you back before morning.
Okay, yeah, no, that's fine.
It did not it took you some time, but you're relatively impressed with how efficient everything kind of went.
Okay.
So you would make it back in time for the feast part, like the dinner part of the night.
All right, then I thought, okay. So it was early. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, we did a slight. You might not have heard. I had fast forwarded it a little harder than maybe intended. So you guys had did the initial gifting stuff closer to lunchtime, and I was just gonna kind of hand wave and say okay, and you have a nice dinner and everything. But I realized other people wanted to do a couple things, so we pushed back the time it was when you left to like 2-3 o'clock at the latest.
All right, I gotcha.
All right. So yeah, we've covered V. You're good with what you were attempting to do. You don't really have any issues. Like you get some strange looks, doll, as you drop off paperwork and stuff, and like there's a skeleton crew for maybe guards and stuff that are even like, what? Why are you? Why would you do this today? Like, it's not that they're like being put out. They're just like, we're getting paid to do this. Why are you here?
And because I'm
Vibes.
getting paid to do it.
Yeah. And then Gail, your preparatory work and your help all kind of puts you right up to the time to feast. And I don't know, were you guys intending to eat within your new home? Was anybody thinking of getting food somewhere, or were you gonna celebrate the night proper at the Adventurers Guild? What's the vibe everyone's looking to kind of take there?
You're muted.
I'm muted? Or
No,
somebody? Oh,
Johnny.
okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, I
All right.
really hope I'm not.
First of all, Nick, I tossed a post in a general chat.
Yeah, I don't know the answer there.
I like the idea of the Adventurers Guild. Like they've treated us really square so far, and stuff seems to happen around there. So unless we'd rather, enjoy the new home as much as possible.
I'm
It's not
fine
my
with going.
holiday, so
I mean, I'm not there, but I figure if you all aren't at the house, that's the first place Gil would go, would be to the guild.
we can pick her up on the way.
All right,
Yeah,
works for me.
You won't have any issues, like kind of collecting. In fact,
You'll run into me on the way wearing shiny new armor and looking very disconcerted.
Gail, did you trade in the enchanted chainmail for that?
Oh shit! I need to sell that when we get back. Well, I'll take care of selling the enchanted chainmail and my old chainmail.
My suggestion is don't sell it necessarily. See how much it would cost to have the enchantment transferred to your plate mail.
So I would have
+1
adamantine full plate +1. Jesus.
Believe it or not, that's the low end of the pool for a paladin.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that's fine. So
Why the long face?
Fun story. So
Where's the bird?
I have
Giving you a dead person?
I still have the owl like swaddled, like extra swaddled with like an extra fold of cloak against the plate mail. So that it's still comfortable.
Kip will hand over a set of saddlebags that he found. If you drape that over your shoulder, the front one's the perfect size and it can poke its head out.
Oh, okay. So I was at the temple and I got called into the temple chambers.
What'd you do?
And I didn't do anything. Apparently I did a good job. Or some other people have been writing letters and making suggestions. So they gave me this, and I hold out a little wooden knife. Mara, I might ask you if you wouldn't mind taking a look at it just in case, because I don't know if it's anything special or if it's just like a token. But they told me that the Archheart has blessed me, which I mean more than normal, and
Kip will mime
apparently
making antlers on his head and be like, clearly.
Well, apparently I have a calling for tonight. I don't know how full my dance card's going to be, but I'm supposed to go help the participants tonight.
So do we need to get you a dress or?
Oh, I can wear a dress if I want to.
She can leave her friends behind.
You said a dance card, so you're going to a ball or?
No, I'm going to a hunt.
On the eve of the Endfeast?
Like to participate.
The Archheart wants me to go help the participants of the Wild Hunt tonight.
To help them?
Mm-hmm.
To help the punished souls of the damned.
Maybe
them
there's
how?
something that maybe there is a task, or there are tasks on the roster of the hunt that need to get done, and the Archheart wants to hedge his bets.
So, just to be clear, I want to go on the Wild Hunt, and it's a terrible idea, and I'm an idiot, but Antlerhead McGee tells you that you need to go. And religious hypocrisy at its best.
No. Well, yes, but no. I think it was a horrible idea for you to go on your own, and for us to.
Oh, I was
go
absolutely
without...
dragging you all with me.
If I go, well, one, it's optional. I don't have to.
We all know it's not optional. Keep
It's
going.
not optional, but yes, keep telling yourself that.
If I go, I will. Apparently, the blessing of my patron is with me if I go.
Must be fucking nice. And he'll look down at the hilt of his sword and go, "Quiet, you."
So, I think you can come with me. I mean, you were talking about possibly going anyway, so at least if only you and I can go, we can watch out for each other. But if we can bring everyone with us, then we can watch out for everyone. I can
have an
try to.
invitation.
I mean,
from the
maybe
Huntmaster.
Mara can get a better read to see if there's one specific task that we're supposed to go help with. Or we can try to get a read once we're there to see if there's one specific thing that we need to do.
To allay at least one of your concerns, an invitation won't be necessary. Since I feel the call, I am welcome to bring people with me, but they immediately fall under the same strictures that I do as a participant. There will be no pulled punches.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, maybe I don't want to task Mara with having to necessarily read my future, but maybe if she can try to, like, if we go to the guild and can get a quiet corner or something, maybe she can try to get a better read on this knife, or a better read on what specifically we might need to aid with, so we don't accidentally sign up for the wrong hunt.
It's not a carnival. There's one event, and it's survive.
I thought there were multiple jobs.
There's 5 separate hunts within the hunt.
Yeah. I think it's multiple tasks. I wouldn't be surprised if the people who are involuntarily called don't really get to choose, but I think we may have some agency since we're going to help and make sure that things get done. We're not going because we need to rebalance some inequity in our souls.
Well, be prepared for a fair amount of derision. Oddly enough, people who voluntarily attend are actually not looked upon kindly.
I know.
Well, yeah, all the people that are there that have to be there, and then you're just here for fun or for shits and giggles. They're probably gonna be a little upset.
I'm not there for shits and giggles, but
they will still view us as tourists.
I understand.
But we can correct that misconception. All right, so to the guild.
Yep.
Lead the way, Clanky.
I'll hand the wooden dagger over to Mara so she can take a look at it, and then I'll just start walking towards the guild.
Are you gonna wait for Mara to? Mara, what are you gonna do with this dagger?
Can I walk and cast Identify at the same time? Otherwise, I'll wait till we get there.
If it looks like Mara's going to begin casting, Kip will just gently grab her elbow so he can kind of guide her through people and stuff, and she can maintain her concentration.
Yeah, it's not difficult to walk and ritually cast that Identify spell.
Yes.
All right.
will
Give me
do
give me one Arcana and one Religion check.
Can I help her with the religion check?
No,
I would like to help on the Arcana.
neither of these are helpful. These are internal ones.
Gotcha.
I want to see what kind of flavor. I'm using this to see which one is higher to flavor the Identify with.
Well, one I'm good at and one I'm not.
You'd be surprised. I leave it up to fate. Because if you get a nat 20 now on the seat.
Holy fuck. Which one are you good at, Mara? Which one are you good at?
It's not the religion.
So.
Well then.
I will say this, and I normally would drag you into another room, but I want to avoid that shenanigans. You go to cast the Identify. You're ritually casting it. You're looking for the arcane components to it. And you're almost pulled from your body. And it's similar to what you would get a sense of if you were having a vision. And it's extremely surreal, like out-of-body experience to be... Like, this is not how the Identify spell works. But as the spell goes off, you are in a white plane, in a white robe, and you are just floating in kind of a nothingness. And the dagger addresses you simply as, Mara, you wish to converse. What may I answer for you? The voice echoes. It's deep. It seems ancient.
Does it seem?
And very foreign to you in general. I'm not using a voice changer. It's a deep voice, so.
I am going to, for roleplay purposes, say that Mara speaks this in a weird voice as the knife speaks to her out loud with someone else's voice. So you guys hear that too.
Oh, shit sticks. What's going on?
Kip's going to be a little more proactive in his steering of Mara now, just in case she is fully in this trance. But otherwise, he's listening.
I'm so confused, guys. What's going on?
Keep walking.
Okay.
How did you address her? What did you say, Mara? Because this is going to be now so what you say you're saying it out loud so everyone else can hear while you're walking, kind of tranced out. Okay, fair enough.
Yes. Will you repeat the line one more time for me?
Mara, what is it you wish to ask?
Do I only get one question?
If I was cruel, that would be your question. But no, this is a conversation.
Martis.
I've never had a knife talk to me. Who are you?
You get used to it.
I am a spark of which my creator imbued. I have knowledge that they have. I have memory they have. I have purpose they have. I am not who, though. I am a what. I am a tool. I am an instrument.
Can Mara hear us? Kip?
Yes, she can.
Oh, okay.
Nick, is there an we're in the middle of an ostensibly crowded street. It's in the middle of the largest festival of the year. Can we duck into an alley?
Yeah, you very much can. While there are people on the streets celebrating, it's not a issue to still move around. If you're trying to find a quiet cove, yeah, you absolutely can.
So-
I'm going to stand there and just post up in case anybody decides, hey, a bunch of people in an alleyway on a festival, time to mug them, and let Mara continue.
Mara, that was the dagger the temple gave me when they told me about the Archart wanting me to go help with the hunt. Maybe ask them, like, which hunt they want us to assist the participants with. Or if there's a specific participant we're supposed to help.
Do you know the quest of the 5?
Interesting. You believe to be one of the 5?
Maybe.
Then my answer is maybe.
Do you think the 5 are on the right path?
The task at hand is pathless. Either you will succeed or fail, but there is only one path you can take.
You came from a place that gave its recipient a task, but there's a lot of possibilities tonight. Which task is she supposed to do?
It's troubling to think that anyone is supposed to do a specific task. It's what
It is, and yet here the 5 are.
It calls to you based on your personality and nature. It is a blessing and a reward if you choose to not help with any of them. No damnation, no criticism, no punishment. So it's hard to answer you not without being overly cryptic. You will be presented with chances to help. It is for you to decide if your help is given, warranted, or even deserved. Do you help a murderer clean their slaves? Do you help a thief right their wrongs? Do you make it easier for someone to balance their scales? What are you supposed to do is less of a question I can answer and more one that you have to answer.
Mara looks at Gale as she says that last part.
Oh man. This dagger should meet my uncle and my grandfather. Okay. So I guess we go, and if we see somebody who deserves our help or a task that merits our help, then we help. And yeah, this is fun. This is cool.
I love the moral ambiguity here.
Right? It's cool. I mean, okay, look. If somebody feels, I wholeheartedly believe at like the core of my soul that if somebody feels remorse for the actions that they took during their life, they deserve to have assistance with their slate being wiped clean. Like I believe in absolution, you know? But some people are more deserving of absolution than others. And the fact that, I mean, while theft is still theft, it depends on what the purpose of the theft was, because there are certain times when theft is still wrong, but it's more, permissible. Like if a child's life is on the line, obviously it's a little bit different than if you're just trying to fucking make some quick gold. Cool. Cool. Let's go to the guild. Let's have some drinks. And then I guess we're going to a fucking hunt. I mean, you all don't have to go. I guess Kip and I are going, and it's up to the rest of you if you want to come with. I don't speak for the rest of you.
At this point, also, Mara, after the question's been answered, you kind of pop out of the trance state, and you also do get like a little bit of information on the dagger. It is the best way to put it is it serves as a key function, allowing you to open a door when pressed against it, the flat of the blade. Opening the door will bring you to the inn of the hunt.
The end of the hunt?
Inn of the hunt.
The hunting lodge.
Yeah. So any wooden door, you press the flat of the blade against the door, and you then open the door, and it will lead to the inn of the hunt, or the hunting lodge.
All right.
Does Mara convey that?
Oh, yes. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
It's a key to the hunting lodge.
So I
And
suppose
you can give it back to Gail.
now might be a good time for a quick primer on the Feywild.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to be going to a lodge. It'll likely smell fantastic. There will be food, there will be drink, there will be merriment. I would strongly advise against imbibing anything while you're there, nor freely accepting any gifts. Or giving your true name.
You're saying we need code names? Code names, right?
I'm saying the less information given. Anything given in the Feywild has a price.
So one of my sister's names is what you're saying.
But if you want them to have a hold on your sisters,
Just pick a plant. You can be like Ivy. I can be Willow.
just remember, words have power. Consider everything you say. If you were to say, "My name is Oracle," you saw what happened with the goblin. For all intents and purposes, they could determine that meant your name is Oracle, and now they have your name. So I would advise to say things like, "You may call me Oracle," or whatever name you decide. Just be aware that everything given and everything taken in the Feywild has a price. Don't accept gifts, don't accept food or drink, don't freely give your name. Treat everything like a puzzle or a game where the more you say, the more you lose. They'll likely be doing the same. Well, I mean, Mara, you could just be your normal self and you'd be fine.
Rude.
Oh, hey, while we're at the guild, we can pick up a new job, too.
Hey. Hopefully,
should-
the Archheart's blessing on your behalf means we won't reappear at the end of the hunt 10 years from now, or 100 years from now, or last year.
I'm pretty sure the Archheart knows what is going on with us, and it is
Right.
also in their interest for us to not be
That's
temporally waylaid.
why I said it.
Mm-hmm.
It's an assumption, but it's a good one. Temporally waylaid sounds like a wizard bard thrash band.
New band name called it.
Alright, let's get our fucking drink on.
Are you guys all sitting at that table?
Probably. The usual spot, probably.
Yeah.
Let's see. Plate armor. There is no entry for adamantine plate.
Oh, you would just do plate and add a note that it's adamantine, because it doesn't change the AC. It just changed the fact that you won't get affected by crits.
Yep.
The
I'm just
same.
moving it over to my my item compendium right now.
Gotcha.
Incorrect, unequip extra. Oh, blah blah blah. Yay!
Hey, Levi.
What's up?
Pick the number 2 or 3.
3.
Okay. Okay. So as you guys are all, or everybody's sitting down, drinking, the door bursts open and in runs V, who promptly hits the steps and trips up them, slides across and to the other steps, spilling the contents of the bags that she carried in with her everywhere.
I'll get up and go help V gather whatever spilled on the ground.
Hi, B. Welcome.
Adele,
She's just laying there with her face in the floorboards, just basking in her shame.
Adele, having finished his errands, will walk in shortly after this and just see V on the ground and kind of look at you quizzically, like, what just...
A grand entrance is what that was.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
I think everybody needs to sit down and have a meal because we have a conversation we need to have because we're going on an adventure tonight.
yeah, I'll go ahead and goes ahead and helps V to her feet.
And she'll get up and grab the bag and like just rush everybody to the table and put them down.
V is clearly celebrating the fall festival in her own way.
As soon as you finish that, she's just pointing at you with the look of determination, and she's about ready to say,
Ah, fuck!
"Shut the hell up!" But she's like, "That was a good one. I appreciate it, but shut up and take presents."
Okay, and while V is passing up presents, Liam, Jesus, Kip will quickly fill V in on the entire conversation that just took place. Just so we're all in the same space story-wise.
Gotcha. All right. So I will do this because she just got back. She didn't really have a whole lot of time to do anything other than run around and try to find everything. So she's gonna look around. She goes, I found a vendor who had pretty much everything that I needed, or could think of grabbing for you guys. But he didn't really tell me anything else other than they're special. So
Oh no.
A lot of special for tonight already.
it's a lot of special. So she's gonna fish around in the bag, and the first thing she pulls out is a hairpin. She fishes that out, but it's actually like semi stuck in her hand because she pricked herself with it, and she just smiles and she goes, "Hey, Gail, I got you a hairpin, and it's a silver hairpin in the shape of a leaf."
Oh, thank you. It's very pretty.
And she looks over and she smiles and she goes, "Remember, it's special. Just I don't know what kind of special it is, so you have to tell me what kind of special it is, okay?"
I'm gonna slide it in front of Mara because I feel like there's something that's about to. I feel like Mara's about to do some batcha.
It's cursed. Split ends for eternity.
Every day,
If it talks to
every
me
day you wake up with a new hair color.
or through me,
She's gonna fish back in her bag and she's gonna pull out a deck of tarot cards from Mara. She goes, "Some little kid on the street corner said you needed these, and then he vanished. He was dead.
Did
He
Mara
said
just
you needed
squeal?
these."
she is shocked, like mouth hanging open, eyes wide open, shocked.
Well, I'd call that gift a success.
And she's gonna fumble around in there and she's gonna pull out a ring, and just a silver ring, and hand it to Doll and be like, "It's got your initials on it."
Dal picks it up and looks at, examines the ring kind of closely. I'm assuming the ring has the initials DG on it.
Yes, so
Yep.
it's monogrammed for you.
Oh.
And the only gift that is wrapped up is for Kip. And she slides this little leather package over to him and smiles.
Kip will agonizingly slowly begin opening the present because he's clearly intending on keeping the wrapping. He's one of those people. Like, it'll start to tear a little bit and he'll be like, "Ah!" Stop dead and come at it from 3 different angles, trying to make sure that he doesn't tear the paper.
I mean, you're
Oh,
asking
no,
me
no,
to.
no.
I want to see a sleight of hander. Like you're making me like provoke a call.
No. To clarify, it is something wrapped in a sturdy like leather. Not like
Oh,
a
okay.
oilskin type thing, but it's
Oh, okay,
it's
yeah, yeah.
leather.
Then he's very carefully opening the leather because he wants to say no. He'll open the package.
You see a pair of gloves that are smoking.
Eh?
And she's gonna smile and point to him and be like, "I know, right? They're so cool."
No, Kip just puts them on. I'm already cursed. Fuck it.
I guess if you're gonna be hot-headed, you might as well be hot-footed as well.
My hands are
Mara?
cold. Fuck you.
Mara, can you tell me what this hairpin does? I'm really sorry.
She picks up a hairpin.
Dal just goes ahead and slips on the ring.
All right, Mara, you try to do an identify on the hairpin.
Yes.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you give me a will save real quick.
I feel like there should be a button for this, but I don't know where it is.
There is. It's a willpower save, right? Or am I
Wisdom?
Oh man, look at me. Dang, wisdom.
Slipping into your vampire.
I know I am.
Dead.
There we go.
These rolls.
You go to identify it, and while you get the surface layer, oh, this is a hairpin. It has some type of like minor magical effect. You get you're not stunned because you push through it, but there is a distinct like if you were to put 2 microphones next to each other, or like echoing effect or reverb or
Feedback.
Feedback. There's a feedback effect, like, and it's not a design purpose of it. It's just like the spell is trying to give you information that is not available because
Okay.
some
I can
type
automatically.
of trigger hasn't manifested. Like it needs to. There is an effect. The identify spell is like right now it's an infinite possibility of what it could be until it is manifested. So it's struggling, like it's trying to give you the information you want, but it's not it's almost like a Schrodinger's hairpin at the moment.
I got it. Mara shudders and quickly slides it back. It has something to say, but not to me.
Oh, okay. I'll just take it and like put it in Gail's hair.
Yeah. And it's not even a thing that, like Mara, you also get. It's not a classical, like, magic item. You have to attune to it and it'll tell you. It's a set of circumstances hasn't presented itself to be able to know what it is at this time.
Kip's just admiring his gloves because they match his armor.
Yeah. But you can either give me an Arcana check on the information that you got, Mara.
An Arcana, okay.
Yeah.
The gloves are lovely, V. Thank you very much.
Yes, thank you, V. You didn't have to. You didn't have to get us gifts.
Mara, you recall in your schooling that when items come across, or spells or effects come across in this way, it is because they are celestial touched, meaning that the gift or specialness of it has yet to be determined. And so you can identify that these have the capacity for an effect of some type of celestial special nature, but they just as much might never manifest it. So it's not, they're not super rare. It's basically items that are in the vicinity of a celestial being sometimes pick this kind of trait up.
So as the conversation starts to move past, like it has, she's just gonna blurt out celestial and look at Gail. It's celestial, and it's for you.
So it's magical by association?
Yeah, if you want to consider it like radioactive. It's not itself emitting magic effect, but has absorbed a level of celestial power or magic.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Out of character, it's my way of being able to give you items that are not necessarily strictly magical items that later may manifest something.
Oh,
Like
cool.
cards on
So
the table.
So they're like the artifact feat from 3.5.
Very
Where
close.
they
That's
kind of wake up as you grow.
Yeah, or the term vestiges are for more formalized, like created stuff, but it's not to that level. It's like
Okay.
it's the step down. It's like, hey, maybe like items that have spent significant time in the presence of strong magical effects sometimes pick up this type of trait. In this case, it was strong celestial energy. So whatever it may manifest, if it ever does, is associated with it. So they're not inherently like, oh, these are so rare, because they're easy to mass produce is the concern, because you can leave a box of coins around a strong magical source and they may pick this up, like a couple dozen of them.
I gotcha.
And nothing may ever happen to them. So
Kip's gonna run over to the bar real quick. Hey, Muga.
yeah.
At first, do we still have anything on our tab?
Since you were here this morning,
No, I just need to know whether I need to dig out my coin or not.
Oh
For another
no,
round.
it's the whole day. Like
Oh,
We
okay.
paid for all the food here already.
Yeah.
For some reason, I thought we slept already. I was wondering if you might be able to answer a question for me. Does the guild offer relocation assistance?
Like
Let
witness protection? Like, did you run
No,
afoul of a noble?
let me specify. We've recently come into a home, and
Congratulations.
thank you. It's lovely. One of the party members has a sibling. Would the guild be able to assist, or obviously we'd pay? But does the guild have any methods in place for speedy and safe transport of such an individual to town?
So the way that we would facilitate that is if you
Like a contract?
it's an escort quest.
I will happily post that contract.
Right. So yeah, if you want to give me the details and like the timetables and the person, are they so they would be coming here?
Aye.
So I would use my formal correspondence with the guild in the closest guild to the originating place. And if it's a main city, easy. If it's a hodunk like town that doesn't have a guild proper, then it'll probably be a two-step where it's like you have to get them to the guild, and then from the guild to guild escort
Aye.
would be a second one.
Kip knows, Wonder can't remember, but V's hometown, and he'll give the information.
Oh yeah, that's a simple guild to guild
All right.
scenario.
Just let me know of cost, and I'll cover it myself.
How fast are you looking? Are you looking by boat? Are you looking by land? Are you looking by magical teleportation?
Whatever you suggest. I'm used to walking on my own 2 feet or in the back of a Vardo. So
Most people are. I mean,
sooner is better, but I don't know that we have to go as whole. It's not like earth-shattering emergency that would require a teleportation.
Safer's better.
Although, assuming teleportation would be a relatively inexpensive option, I don't see that being a bad thing.
teleportation inexpensive.
I as soon as I said it, I knew, but I mean, I can teleport 3 different ways, so
How far can you teleport 3 different ways?
Far enough.
Then you're gonna fulfill your own quest. Then it sounds like.
No, I think boat would probably be the safest rather than on the road, especially with the Endfeast.
I mean, so it's across the country. So I mean, the feast is gonna be over in like a matter of hours. So I don't
Listen. I'm not a geographician. All right,
Okay.
so you choose the method that you feel is best, and then just let me know the price.
I mean, so I can give you the recommended reward for such thing so that it'll get picked up.
Aye.
If that's what you want. Boat is generally quicker and cheaper in the sense that it's less provisioning that you need to account for as a reward. Escort across the country is a pretty big ordeal, so I mean, you probably couldn't get away with less than 400 gold.
All right. I'll speak with the others about it, and we'll let you know one way or another. Also, no need to be concerned, but as I suppose the closest thing to a superior that we have, I'd be remiss to not tell you. We're going to the Wild Hunt tonight. So,
Who died?
well, technically me.
I
mean,
had my suspicions.
I got an invitation.
I'm only mostly dead. It's a curse. We're working on breaking it.
Kip,
The
isn't
Ra-
it?
the
isn't it
Raven
faster
Queen
to
brought
just
me
tell them
back.
We got an invitation.
You're 20 feet away in a loud bar. You shut your mouth.
I can still hear you. You're not quiet.
Really? Where's those perception checks?
You so much.
Perception.
So if we should disappear forever or for a year or what have you, we didn't abandon the guild. We're just caught in the Feywild.
Okay. Duly noted. Is that a cry for, like, if we don't hear from you, send people to get you, or?
No, don't send more people in there.
Yeah, I was gonna advocate that. Yeah, nah.
No, it's more of a continuation of the strange confluence of events that always seems to find us. Coincidence is becoming a dirty word.
Well, I mean,
It seems like multiple things that we're seeking are converging on this event.
you do have a seer with you, so that tends to happen.
You don't fucking say. But I wanted to make sure my bar tab's paid out in case I disappear for a century. You and I will still be alive, but they'll all be dead.
Ah, yeah, no. You're good.
Hey.
All right, so
You're picking up bits and pieces, Gale, with that perception check. So keywords, you definitely.
They'll all be dead.
Yeah. You heard. You heard they'll all be dead.
I flip them off
Wild
when I hear that.
and
I
Wild
absolutely fuck.
All right, so I'm glad the party was a success.
Yeah, it was quite comfortable. A lot of people commented how really done up right this year. So kudos to you guys as well.
Hey, before we leave, any contracts that need doing? Because I do intend on us coming back, and you know us. Since you've met us, we've gone from one job to another with rapidity. So,
yeah, I mean, nothing's super changed.
is the giant slaying still available?
Yeah, that's not been tackled yet.
All right, the top left, I think you can remove.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Good point. You guys done did that.
Oh, there's a hostage. Is the green seal the next step up? I don't think I've seen the green seal before.
It is a barrier of entry, so yeah, you are not initiates, and you are proper members having accredited rank, so yeah, it's available to you.
Refresh my memory, Nick. If I take these down, are they gone, or do they like pop back up?
You can have a copy of some of them. The only one that they were a little weird with you about was the wanted, the bounty ones. Because those are issued through the city guard and posted up on the board, whereas these are pretty much you can call dibs if you wish.
Kip has a shit-eating grin on his face, and he looks at Mugas, looks down at his new quill, and then looks at the two rightmost postings and goes, "Hey, can I have a copy of those two, please?"
Oh, yeah.
And he just chin hands and stares at the quill.
I haven't really figured out the best way to do this, but he kind of fuddles around with it. But with the short one, the shorter one, he gets the quill working.
The vendor warned us that quill has a wee bit of an attitude, but honestly, that seemed to suit you more than just a mindless trinket.
Maybe that's it. And he goes to, instead of set it down on the table itself, he gets like a bar cloth and kind of makes like a little bed rest for it and sets it down there when it's done. And then when he goes to ask for a copy of the longer one, it seems to not give him as much issue in starting it up.
Keep life interesting, clearly. Well, thank you, Mugas. With any luck, we'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Sounds good. Okay.
Kip kind of dogs out for a second and head swings to the side sharply and tilts his head as he hears a horn in the distance and just kind of spaces out.
Gotcha.
Fuck, they're getting closer.
Yeah, maybe shove food in our face, run back to the house to gather anything we need or drop anything off, and
Aye.
make a door.
Mogus, do you have a... I'm trying not to be indelicate. Do you have a method of securing potentially dangerous items in the guild?
Depending on how dangerous, but yeah.
Unknown? He'll hand over the dagger wrapped in leather. Could you, if possible, could you secure that for me?
Which dagger is this?
The one he got as a gift at the end of the last session.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I can. What's this? Dangerous for others to touch, dangerous to be around, dangerous to be seen?
I can only tell you what I know it was used for, and that was to complete a pact with one-eyed bloke, pointy ears, green skin.
You see him shuffle around, take out a what you can guess to be a lead box, and puts it in that, locks it up.
Kip continues with the not so subtle description. Huge staff. Well-known staff. Army of the Dead.
Yep.
Oh, good. We're on the same page.
Yep.
He's gonna get bitch slapped by Lucas.
Yep. He kind of just looks at, he puts it in the lead box, and then you
He's like, stop.
You could kind of see that it goes into a larger, like, safe type structure underneath the desk. So yeah.
Aye, thank you, lad.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll see you tomorrow. Likely with all 3 quests done, given our track record. Probably not, but maybe.
3 what?
Every time we leave this building, we come back with multiple quests done, and I have no fucking clue how that tends to happen. But I'm all right with it, because it pays.
I mean, sure. Best of luck to you.
We are, as you know, and he reaches into his bag and pulls out the scroll. Adventures of the Year. So...
Oh my gosh.
That is, yes. It'll be a new year, but start early, I suppose, is
We've been here for 3 weeks. You think it's going to take us that long next time?
Probably not. But I will say that you have definitely made it a habit of the other guild members to wake up early and try to grab what they can. I have noticed the initiative has increased tenfold in the last 3 weeks.
On that note, about what time do they wake up and come in? Because
I'm not playing that game. Just like I told them not. If
I'm
I
just
tell you
saying,
that,
I
I
don't-
have to then tell them when you guys tend to stroll in, and I don't want to play that arms race because I like my sleep.
listen, I don't technically have to sleep, so this is a war
I don't
of attrition.
either, but
no
I
one
still
wants.
like quiet time.
This
I
is a
like-
war of attrition. No one wants and no one wins.
Yeah, that's why I'm not telling you when they tend to roll in.
Ah, you fuck! All right, well, happy Endfeast to you, Muga.
Happy Endfeast to you.
All right, he'll come back to the table. All right, so Muga knows if we disappear for 10 years, to keep our bar tab on file.
Yeah, we heard.
That's not happening.
You're
Uh,
not quiet.
Also, fuck you all. We should also, as a genuine note, there's a lot of food here. We should probably just like bring a bit with us. Time is different there, from what I understand, and we may get hungry, and we probably don't want to eat what's available there. So just bring the equivalent of a few days' rations with you in your bags.
Yep.
It's easy enough.
So-
There's plenty of good lasting. There's like a whole table of food that you wouldn't normally think to see at like a holiday, but it's specifically like a Adventurers Guild special where it's trail mixes and like, why is there so many charcuterie boards here? Like,
Because it's amazing.
yeah. So you literally probably can just swipe like an entire board and then like a bunch of mixed nuts and stuff and like make a good couple trail provisions for yourself if you wanted.
I'm not gonna lie, Nick. I'm debating on asking for milk and honey and then just handing them to Gale. Like, I don't know. You'll figure it out. All right. So the front door looks good enough, doesn't it?
Do we need to drop anything off or get anything else from the house?
I strongly suggest we leave familiars here.
Yeah, so I need to. I mean, I guess I could send.
You could ask Moga if he'll watch the wee one. The cat and the dog will be fine. They're known here. They're liked.
That's fair. I'll walk over to Muga. So, do you want a really adorable, cute, non-violent, companion for the next 24 hours to 10 years, depending on how long it takes us to get back?
Would you like to adopt?
Would you like to adopt temporarily this for only 1 copper a day? You too can help care for this adorably cute etherical magical baby owlbear.
I mean, we do have a service. Yeah, that's fine. You
I'll
God
start
damn it,
playing
Sean.
along with the bee's music. I'll whisper down to the baby owlbear, look sad. Look sad, baby owlbear.
that we literally have a service for taking care of like adventurers, like homes, their kids, their mounts, their animal companion. Like
Great.
you go to fight
Is
a
it-
dragon, you don't go and bring your wee kids with you. So like we have the equivalent of Adventurers Daycare for.
Is it based out of here? Because we're
I-
planning on leaving right now.
You drop them off here. That's fine. It's
Okay.
So the Adventurers Guild. It's a consignment thing where we're not providing the service. We're a vehicle to register.
It's a
for.
familiar. It doesn't need to eat or sleep. It just, tickle its tummy every once in a while and tell it it's adorable like a couple times a day, and it'll be
It'll
fine.
get taken care of.
I don't need
Yeah.
to know these things, but
Mo-
cool.
Mogus, you have to remember we basically skipped the orientation class and went directly into our senior year here. So
Yeah, I that's my bad on that front. I gotcha, but I'm letting you know that it's a service that you can drop them off here.
Okay,
So-
great, bye. And then I'll just hand him the little bassinet with a baby owlbear.
Oh.
We're leaving.
Tag just gets up on his hind legs like he's a people and looks at Muga, looks at an empty cup, looks at Muga, and barks.
Oh, I know damn well, dog, that you can get your own food. Go ahead.
He runs off. All right, so I think we should do the door from the street side, because Gail, I think we should bring your mount.
Okay.
Thank you, Mugas. How much do we owe you for the
For the
for
what?
the service? For the service.
Oh, you pay after. They keep your. Like
They
They
it's.
don't know how long
I've
he'll be
always
gone
called
for.
it a legal hostage situation when it comes to that, but like if you're gone for 10 years, it's going to cost a lot more. So there's no way for you to pay up front unless you know you're going to be back in a day, which I don't suggest you do. But yeah, it's pretty inexpensive. Like I'll cover it until you're back, so they don't hold it hostage. I'm mostly kidding.
Got you. But
Kip's gonna stuff as much food as he can fit in his face, and then stomp out the door.
Noted.
Now
All
fully smoking from head to toe because of his new gift.
Dal dips a chunk of cheese in his tea, eats it, and then goes, "Well, enough pleasantries." Sets it down and heads for the front door.
Oh, Dal, just so you know, so it can be crossed off the ledger. Kip will kind of cock out one foot, and he's wearing the boots of speed.
Oh,
I- I may have attuned to these.
I was gonna do that, but all right, that's fine.
I did it when we were still at Bolus's.
Fighting over the boots.
Hey, now I have my first magic item.
It's true.
You might have to carry Dale later, like he was your bride. That's the price of wearing the boots.
Huh? Well, luckily, attunement can be broken fairly easily, so as the circumstances demand, we can swap back and forth. I've kept my old boots in my saddlebag.
All right. So you're just gonna you're going from the Adventurers Guild to the
Through the door.
through the door.
Yeah.
Okay.
We're going to go out onto the street side so that the mount can go through as well.
Yeah. So let me
So that way Coda doesn't have to waste a high-level spell slot to resummon it on the other side.
bunch you up. Are you bringing Man, you name that horse something that I can't.
Nemo?
No, Nemo's fine. I got Nemo.
Oh,
Kefil.
Huh?
Kefil.
Yeah, that
Keppel-
that helps me absolutely none. You're saying it quick and
Yeah.
and under breath.
Kefil.
Kefil is in the backyard of the estate.
It's literally the Welsh word for horse.
Yeah. Yeah, it must be something with me not being Welsh that makes it extra.
Kip specifically moved the horse into the backyard because even though it's a nice neighborhood, he's a paranoid son of a bitch. So made sure it had lots of oats and hay and put it in the fenced-in backyard.
Yeah.
The question is, are you bringing?
Oh God, no!
I'm not bringing the horse with me.
Okay.
No, that is gonna get boarded.
Did you think that we're gonna get back and find the horse on a couple of bricks with its shoes missing?
Yes, or on the roof because it's Dal's horse, and be like, I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
Or I just board the horse like a normal person.
Or we're gonna come back and find the horse with 20 arrows in it.
Or
Might
the
come
horse's head in our bed, because,
No, just the horse in the bed. Just like, I live here now, pick a new room.
Or Puddles.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I see it.
Uh-oh.
So it's a surreal feeling. You open the door and you can see into the tavern. You walk through and it's very disjointed and kind of it throws you for a loop. You feel like you should be walking into a room, but you're actually on the outside, ready to walk in, as if there was like a second door that's disassociated with it. But it's kind of a standard hunting tavern inn. It's odd. You can stare and look around, but it feels as if like a mist or the road kind of ends and your brain fills in the gaps that you're just surrounded by trees, but you're not 100% sure that like is accurate.
Gotcha. Nick, could we say before I ducked through, I quick tossed on the guise of the Hound?
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. So Kip's clothes will shimmer and he'll be in the smoking all black leathers and armor with the half mask of the wolf on his face.
Yep. I'm gonna mumble under my breath and tug on my sleeves and change into my hunting leathers as opposed to like my nicer court paladin clothes.
Okay.
Mara fluffs her hair.
Gale, are you looking to sell a character here? Because if so, I have one touch I'd like to add.
No, I feel a little more comfortable, and then I might get a little more leeway dressed as a hunter as opposed to dressed as, a
Aye.
holy knight.
I was just going to say, with that garb, I feel like you should have a long bow on your back.
Oh, I mean, do you have one?
I believe we have one of the crappy bandit ones in Dal's bag. It wasn't worth offloading.
Do you mind if I borrow that bow, Dal, if we have one?
Sure.
It's a short bow, my mistake, but still, It's the look. You're selling a character. And, like,
Mara has a crossbow.
there you go.
This will work.
Kip's entire demeanor has changed. Like, he's adopted a new persona. He's got like a slight predatory swagger.
Well, I guess now's a good time to go in and figure out what the fuck we're doing.
Before we go in, remember who I told you we might run into?
The Davrams?
Yeah, look through that window right there.
Davrams? Yeah.
So there's it. Like I said, it's kind of a nondescript tavern. You can kind of see in. The doors are almost ethereal. I'm gonna say before we like fully walk in, how does everyone feel about like a quick bio break and everything?
Sure.
That sounds
Grab a
excellent.
drink and stuff
Do it.
like that. So then I'll give you a little bit more description because it's going to be a lot of narrative description of the individuals that you see when you walk in.
I gotcha.
But
Yeah, definitely.
yeah,
What, like 8:55?
yeah, 10 minutes sound good. So 8:55, come back.
Yeah.
All
good.
right. And
Were we unmuted for all of that?
No. You guys are muted, so we don't have to have it on record. The shenanigans that was being spoken. But all right, welcome back. So I will say once again, it's super nondescript. Lodge. As you all enter, there's likely very familiar faces, all kind of sitting
These assholes.
solemnly, like they're there, but I wouldn't classify it as a lively
It's a rogues
establishment.
gallery.
Yeah. There are a plethora of people you may have seen at some point in your life. If anyone wants to give me history checks, if you can give me a history roll if you are if you would think yourselves, even if you're not skilled in it, like Kip, you can have advantage having bounty hunter experience. V, you can have advantage as well, just because the nature of your like bard talents.
Holy shit.
But anybody else can also give me just a straight history check.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that to GM. I'm fixing that now.
Okay.
Bloop.
But it was a 16.
Oh, why did I have advantage? And why was that to GM? What the fuck? I mean, it was a 6, but
Yeah. All right. So the way I'm going to do this is anybody that got above 10 can point at somebody and I'll give you a little information about them. Anybody that got a 15 can point at 2. And Mara, you can pick 3.
If we think we recognize them, right? It's not just like pick a rando that like I don't recognize their image, right?
No, for the ones that you definitely recognize, having gone through, by all means, you don't have to roll. These are for individuals that you may have heard a description about. It doesn't mean that you
Okay.
know them, but you can pick. If you got a 10
So I can
or
pick
above,
2.
you can pick
Gotcha.
1. 15, you can pick 2. Above 20, you can pick 3.
Is this who it looks like, Nick?
Potentially, it a very.
Does it look like the Quasit disguise?
It looks like yes.
All right.
You've seen that individual before, yes.
That was the one
he
in
got
the
killed
bar.
He got killed by a closet.
I think I want
No,
to
that
know
was
about
the guy that was listening in to us at the bar.
that guy.
Also, Dal.
Doing the thing.
Yep.
So we'll do me, Mara, or well, Kip, Mara, and Gale, and then V. You and I are tied together for the next 7 hours.
Give me 2 wisdom checks, Doll, for when you establish this.
Also, do you want to tie in the horse?
The horse. Oh yeah, I suppose I can tie in Nemo. It's not a horse. I was very confused for a second because we actually have a horse.
Was I in a group? I missed it. I was trying to get rid of those purple circles I drew.
I can get rid of them.
You said wisdom saves, right?
One of those looks
Or
like
just
a
wait for chat.
cleric. The other one looks like a noble.
It's the same thing. It doesn't matter that much.
You're rolling to DM, I think, or you were.
Not.
No.
All right.
I see him.
So with your first group, everything seems to go off. Not a problem. You establish the link with the second group, but you have this weird back of the mind feeling that it's
An
not
unexpected
as
party
you're
has joined the group chat.
Yeah, like you have a feeling maybe because of the nature of your surroundings that there's nobody listening in right now, but it feels like it's a very open line. Like maybe there's whistling or whatever to it.
Do you want to inspiration that, Dal?
No, mostly just because if it's not a mind reading effect, right? It's just someone's like forced their way into. It's like someone kind of forced their way into the line.
They can hear the latter 3.
Somebody join the party line.
the latter two. They can hear V and Nemo, I believe.
It's not even that you get the sense that there's somebody actively listening. You're just, it's odd. Like it's if somebody set down the phone on the counter and you're almost hearing background people talking as if the line, like if somebody decided to walk up to the phone, they can hear in on it. So yeah, it's not a mind reading thing. It's just like you went and invited the people, and it seemed like an empty seat was also included in that last batch.
So FBI surveillance ban didn't just pop up on your Wi-Fi.
Yeah, that's kind of that's the vibe I want you to kind of have. Like you have a heads up on it. It's not like somebody's actively transmitting as much as just you're hearing some background of the tavern that you're in itself. When conversing back and forth with the second group.
So it's kind of like ham radio. You may be talking to someone directly, but there's no telling if somebody's listening in from across the world.
Yeah, it
Gotcha.
seems less point to point defined, or like you didn't upload your encryption keys with that second group.
I get 2 identifies.
Yep. Let's go.
I'm gonna hand mine over to Fate and give them to you, Nick.
Okay.
If you are willing, I would like you to pick 2 interesting people that you feel the party should know about and tell me about them.
Sure. We'll start with anybody that wants to give me a specific one, and then I'll wrap up the 2.
I had 2 specific ones that I was going to ask about.
Right. So Gail, go ahead and give me an arrow point to the first one.
Arrow point. That one. The one that's to the right of.
Yeah, you are very quick and astutely see that they are in armor that suggests they worship Tiamat.
Okay. That's the bad dragon, right?
Correct.
Okay.
They're an individual that is covered in head to toe of spiked like armor and seems to be conversing with the red cloaked individual with a level of familiarity.
Okay. And then the other one is the one all the way at the end of the bar in the blue and white.
One in the turban.
Yeah, it's you're off put at first because it's not so much a historic person as much as you dug into your memory and you there is a recollection that you have seen them at some point in your childhood, either at your grandfather's at some kind of official capacity. Not yourself, but they were either a messenger or they were a servant or a courtier or somebody that is associated with going-ons in your house.
Okay. Are they wearing like Ren livery?
They are not. They are wearing travel garb that is nondescript. But the face rings a bell.
Shit. I'll let everybody know over the mind link what I found out, and I'll be like, and then I'll mention something about like we did find like that Ren, that signet ring in the tunnels, and I'm wondering if maybe that might apply, but I'm not sure.
Is this the person? Oh, wrong way. Is this the person we're talking about?
No, the one at the end of the bar. And the white hat.
Didn't we get a description of that vassal?
No, we didn't get a description of him. We just know that we found a signet ring and that he was in the city meeting with Lady Valeska.
Gotcha.
Or at least that's what Lord Birdbrain told us.
All right, Mara, did you have anyone you wanted
I'm going to do these 3 individuals.
Okay, so the 3 individuals that you see there, everyone sees a dragonborn, a drow, and a tiefling. It's interesting you picked the 3. They are all part of a adventuring guild from Bosford. That's likely why you know them. They were dishonored or kicked out of the Capital City Adventure Guild for having been deemed corrupted by devils and had since been executed several years back for crimes against the crown and the kingdom. The Dragonborn specifically was a barbarian. The Drow is a ranger, and the Tiefling is a warlock. This all predates the Gesh on Krell. So when I'm saying a couple years back, it is prior to the curse or the Gesh.
So you mean a couple hundred?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I should speak a little
Well,
bit more defined.
Well,
Apologies.
I mean, it is wibbly wobbly. We're in the Feywild.
Yeah. So
To us, it's a couple hundred.
To you, yeah. I am I gave more information than I needed to, but you've already kind of put that piece together. For you guys, it's been a couple centuries. For them, who knows?
So like we're celebrating our second Endfeast in the Feywild.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, buddy.
Got news for you.
Public transportation's a bitch, isn't it?
But yeah. So the specific names that you have that you recall, because these are kind of people of legend. Maybe I can see. Let's see if that works. Nope, I don't want to show that. So
yeah, show me your HP.
Try that again. See, does that work? Yeah. So you have Thrakus. You have. Apologies, I misspoke. Yeah, no, I did not. So there we go.
Sorry, is that the Dragonborn?
Yes.
Okay, I don't recognize the race of any of them.
You what?
I mean, the tiefling is the one that has horns. That one's
Thrakus,
really
Smackus, and Jackus.
Yeah. So
I was way off.
Yeah, so you have Thrakus, you have Amalia Caslanter, and Ticine Krit. They were a 3-party adventuring guild in Bosford that were disgraced and summarily executed for dealing with devils and other high crimes against the crown.
Awesome.
Yeah, as y'all walk in and you're kind of eyeballing things, the Sullen 3 changelings, 2 of them kind of get a fire in their eyes. They don't say anything, but they look up at the group as they enter and seem to recognize you. Let's see here.
Well, at least 2 of them don't like us. The third one probably doesn't know us.
Yes.
Probably one of the other Dabrons that we didn't take care of.
Yep.
Is that Lady O right over there?
That is in fact her. A couple things to note also. Here, the music died. 1 second.
I'm gonna go post up over here. Actually, whoops.
You're walking in making faces. You notice that none of the tables have been served any food or sustenance yet, except for Lady O's table. She seems to kind of be, maybe doted over is not the best term, but one of the waitstaff come and check in on her a couple times, ask her if she needs anything, and then goes back behind like the counter. You notice a rather large half-orc that is behind the bar itself, seemingly kind of keeping an eye on everyone, and kind of quizzically looks at your group as you enter, as very confused. And before you get too far in, he's like, "Oi, none of you are dead. What are you in here for?"
Did we bring the dagger with us? Did it
Yeah.
come with us?
Yes.
How we get in?
I'll raise the dagger above my head, and I'll also flash my antlers.
At this, the half orc behind the bar will nod and bow, like a half bow, and acknowledge you and be like, "I'm Ziraj, the hunter, the hunt master for this hunt. It is good to have the support of the Archart."
Is there anything that we can do right now to assist you with getting things underway?
You can take orders if you want. If you wish to provide food and drink to any of the wayward souls here, you are more than welcome. They will have boon on the hunt should the Archarts chosen deem them worthy of sustenance. Other than that, you wait for the presentation. If you wish to help with the hunt, you are more than welcome to do so. But there are dangers involved in that. So for right now, if you wish to provide sustenance to any of the aforementioned souls here, you may do so.
What do you want to do?
Over the mind link, Kimp's like, this is a loaded situation. Anyone that you serve, from what he said, you'd be showing the Archhart's favor, which obviously is not an insubstantial boon. We could be making enemies right from the get-go.
I mean, what do we? So almost immediately, Lady Alemna has helped us in the past. Correct? She helped us
Aye.
identify, the demon and told us what was going on. So I feel like a boon deserves a boon.
We're of the same mind. Aye.
But I don't know what else she might have done. So I don't want to extend forgiveness without necessarily knowing if there.
It's not forgiveness, it's a boon. She's a participant in the hunt. It's still up to fate. You
Sure.
just be giving her a nudge. Honestly, I think we should leave that decision to be. But I think now would be a good time for you to talk to your vassal.
That's true. Do we know anything about the? He looks like a cleric standing next to the vassal. Does anyone know anything about him?
So we'll choose one of the for Kip. He
Sure.
is a old, like, human bounty hunter that you have seen in your travels at least once or twice. Rather capable. He was a cleric. You don't remember what he was a cleric, what god he served, but he is also not showing any, like,
Holy symbols.
any holy symbols at this time for you to really be able to jog
Gotcha.
your memory. But you do remember him being a bounty hunter cleric.
Did I ever run into him?
Not directly.
But professional circles, we knew each other.
Professional circles, you've heard of the. Literally, it was a bounty hunter cleric. They are not very common, and so that's the level of detail. Like,
Sure.
he might have been called. He might have, like, professional title might be the cleric.
The cleric?
Because there are not many bounty hunter clerics, if any at all. He's the known quantity one of that sort.
Nick, I have a feeling the next one you're going to point out is this suitor. Am I right?
No, that one was one that you all
We already
visually
know
were able
him.
to spot, so you knew that he.
Right.
Is that the guy killed on his first day?
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I
no.
might actually go talk to him too.
I'm going to... Mara, switch places with me, will you?
As you're if you're preparing to speak, when you go behind, if you're getting bowls of food or anything like that, the lady behind there who you kind of look at her and you if you look away from her, you cannot remember what her face looks like. When you're looking at her, it seems like you've known her forever. That familial, like, oh yeah, no, of recognition.
She has the
But
arcane background.
very much like that kind of sense you get. But she's like, be careful how you speak to them, and be careful what you ask them. They can only speak so many times in the tavern. Is the basically the warning you get as if you go into the if you're going to serve
Yeah.
any of them.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna grab a bowl of, I'm assuming, a hearty stew.
Yeah, it's like a stew. Yeah, stew and meat and the like bread.
And I'm gonna hold it in my hand and make eye contact with the cleric.
Okay.
I know you have to spare your words, and I can only assume one of your marks got advantage of you. Is there anything you'd like me to pass on to those in the world before? Any family, friends that you'd like to pass on a message to?
You see him kind of like he mulls it over, scratches at his beard, kind of sighs a little bit. Had a lad, apprentice. Hope he made it. Called him Monty.
Monty. What town?
You see him kind of scribble a little bit, like not with a pen and pencil, but just kind of a finger, and he's almost as if he's trying to recall the
Gotcha.
map in his mind. And
I'll place the food down in front of him.
He takes.
I'll.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna slide my map over to Kip, and see if that might.
Oh yeah, I'll put that in
Help.
front of him.
Okay.
I'm fairly good at stiffing people out. If you'd like, I'll pass on your regards. Your reputation is known to me. We worked in the same circles, though we never met. Hopefully your death was valiant.
He thumbs over the map for a little bit. Is it a full world map or is it just of the Limnus Kingdom?
It's
what map?
It's this kingdom plus what I would have known to add of where I'm from, the kingdom that I'm from.
Oh, from Ishalor.
Yeah.
So Limnus and Ishalor.
Probably like Limnus and like Western Ishalor, because I don't think Gale's really seen much of Eastern.
He kind of traces out what you can assume is Arnor.
Okay.
And like a southern city in Arnor.
I'll sketch that Monty, Southern City, Arnor into my journal.
Mm-hmm.
And then give him a fist on the chest salute.
He'll return it and begin to eat.
May this hunt find you what you're looking for, friend.
Me nods to you.
And I will take a step back and put my back to a wall.
Yep.
Because there's a lot of people we put here.
I'm gonna look over at the dwarf.
Mm-hmm.
I should be like, don't say anything yet. Just nods and shakes of the head are fine until you need to speak. Is there, aside from the mishap of your first day on the job, is there anything else of merit or note that I need to know that you have done before then?
He nods.
What did you do?
He gives a thumbs up or thumbs down. He gives a hand with a thumbs up and a hand with a thumbs down. And kind of looks at you to pick a hand. You can give me an insight check if you want.
I'm guessing. Okay, I have a guess, but I'll give you an insight check.
That's fine.
If you like, I can give you assistance because we're linked.
It might be. We're not. He and I aren't talking though, so it might be easier if you were like physically over here to.
Nope.
See the
Keep my back
conversation.
to the wall.
I was gonna say, I'm like,
That's fine.
I don't know about assisting from afar.
Yeah, that's.
Yep.
You're
That's
good.
fair. I'm not moving.
He seems to be. Do you want to know a good deed or a bad deed?
Nick, out of character, we don't have the same constraints on speech, right?
No, you do not. You're not dead.
Okay. Thank you.
And like I said, so the only so there's two individuals that are seated at tables that seem to be a little bit more lively. It's
Favorite.
Lady O, and until recently it was just her. She's the only one that had any sustenance in front of her, and now that you've given sustenance to the bounty hunter cleric, he seems to be a little bit more lively as well.
Gotcha.
Animated, not necessarily lively. Lively's probably not the best term, but like they're animated where they seem to now you would easily see them being like, even at the Adventurers Guild, celebrating or eating. The mannerisms they have, it's as if a spark of life has been returned to them.
Gotcha.
I want to know the bad, but be sure to tell me either verbally or through gestures if there were mitigating circumstances, because I know that sometimes the morally bad things we do are not for selfish or bad reasons.
Killed my wife.
Oh, we're just jumping right into that then, aren't we?
Was there a mitigating reason why?
He nods.
Okay. Anything else?
Saved my kids.
Okay.
Gail?
Yeah.
This is Mind Link. Ask him if he believes he's worthy of redemption. He knows he's dead. Ego is probably checked at the door.
Do you think you're worthy of redemption, or do you believe you deserve forgiveness?
He shakes his head no for both.
I go get him food.
Good call.
Gets a little teary-eyed as he graciously accepts it and kind of starts to eat.
When I set the food down, I'll just sort of like lean over and like whisper to him that it's usually the people who most feel they don't deserve forgiveness that deserve forgiveness the most.
He kind of softly nods his head. As you do this, the individual across the table from him like clicks their teeth like, weakling.
I don't want to hear it, as if I haven't killed two of you already.
Oh, you killed me. And he goes to say something else, and you hear a mug a mug and a fist kind of slam from Zirja at the table, and the guy clams up.
Somebody used his allowance up already?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll go talk to I'll go walk over to the retainer.
Okay.
And I'll put my hand down in front of him that has my ring on it. And I'll just be like, does this look familiar to you?
Almost wide-eyed and shocked, like, as you address their presence, he does the symbolic, like, he doesn't stand up, but he bows from his position.
I'm very curious what you did to end up here, and if it was of the machinations of my family or of your own actions.
Ask him if he deserves to be here.
Have you done anything to deserve being here?
Give me a persuasion check.
I am right next to her. Can I give her advantage?
How would you be persuasive?
I will. I don't. I've been kind of verbally guiding her via telepathy. Other than that, my back's not leaving the wall. So if it's something I need to be there for, then
No, I mean I can
can't
see
do
you
it.
being helpful for intimidation. I'm wondering how would you be assisting in persuade? Like, do you say something or like?
I will make myself very visible over her shoulder and kind of adjust my cloak, which is very clearly has a mantle of black raven feathers with the crest of the Raven Queen on the right
Okay.
breast.
I'll accept it. Yeah, you could roll at advantage for this.
Okay.
I serve the Queen of Death, don't lie.
19.
You did not need my help. Our combat rolls are going to suck after these awesome skill checks.
He looks very conflicted, as if he doesn't want to say anything, and then he softly says, "I did not question orders that were questionable."
One, a closed fist being none of the above, a 1 being my grandfather, a 2 being the Lord Heir, and a 3 being the general who gave the orders.
He tries to quickly blurt out, "Under the city, in the sewers, my body," and then is the Zerja slams the table, the countertop, and he goes quiet.
Show him the ring.
He already saw the.
You showed
well,
him your ring.
That's true. I'll pull out his signet ring and put it in front of him.
He grows a little less animated as the table slams, but he does recognize it, but he doesn't really make any direct motion or signaling. You get the impression. Oh, here, let me open that door. It should.
Oh, it's open.
Oh, okay. I mean, you should be able to see through it, though.
Oh, gotcha.
So.
I tap Gail on the back and just show her that I'm holding a bowl of stew.
Okay.
But you get the sensation that, like, it was almost a hey, get my body back. Raise me.
He's used up.
I'll put the bowl of stew down in front of him.
He'll kind of teary-eyed, like, take it and become a little bit more animated. He doesn't speak, but he nods, and then repeat the options for the hand signals one more time for me.
So 0 was none of the above. 1
Fist.
was my, or I'm sorry, yes, a fist was none of the above. A 1 was my grandfather, the Baron. A 2 was the Lord Heir, which is the older brother, and then a 3 was the General, which is the middle brother. And then I didn't even give my dad as the option because he doesn't give orders. Anyway.
You said the general was 3?
Yes.
He gives you
Okay.
3 figures.
Kip will walk over to Dalian and be like, "Can I see the necklace, please?"
Yeah, Dal goes ahead and pulls out the necklace and hands it over to Kip.
I'll walk over and is the signet ring that you got off his body on the table?
I think I would have
Kept it in your hand.
I think I would have taken it back after I would have showed him because he's dead and I don't think he has a use for it.
I'll show the necklace. Just a nod or a shake of the head is fine. Is the ring and this necklace, are they related to your demise?
As you ask the question, Zirdra comes over, and he is an imposingly tall figure and bulky. You can see that he is trying his best to be considerate of Gale's station, but he addresses you, Kip. He's like, "Are you here for them or for yourself?"
I'm here to assist the Child of Prophecy. If I've overstepped my bounds, I apologize.
We ain't quite at overstepping, but we're getting close to line towing.
Well, then I appreciate being informed in advance. Whether or not I mean no disrespect, it doesn't mean that it can't be given accidentally, so I appreciate you letting me know that I'm close to that line.
We got a little bit of time.
Is an answer to that question acceptable, and then I will consider the matter closed?
Depends on how many questions have been asked of him.
I think that means 3.
I think we've pushed the matter with him.
Aye.
Mara and Dal, is there anyone here that we don't know about yet, or that you know about and think deserve our assistance or aid?
I think this endeavor is for you to choose. Not for me to choose.
That's fair, but I don't want to be the only one with any say, and I feel like I have been assisting people who I fear that I or my family have wronged and led astray. So
who's to say that's wrong?
It isn't, but I feel like my reasoning, while it might not be considered selfish, it is somewhat self-motivated, and I don't want to take any of Mara's or Dale's agency.
I understand. I'd counter with, just because it may be self-motivated doesn't mean they're any less deserving of morality.
Okay.
Nick, I have a quick question, though, if that's okay.
Yeah, go for it.
This guy.
Yes.
The last time we saw him, he was alive.
Correct.
So sometime between when he was listening in at us at the Nominati bar, and now,
or somebody that looks very much like him. There's a couple
or someone
possibilities
disguised
there.
as him, and he's been dead for a while.
That's probably correct.
Yeah, all of the above are possibilities.
Does anybody else have a question, or I'm going to jump back in with one?
I'm more curious about, I mean, there's still, I think, 4 more people that I don't know who they are. So I'm not sure if you or Dale know who they are or deserving of any.
We still have 1 more left from Nick from my history check.
Yep.
Okay. I think mine are all the guy in plate or split mail, and then the 3 dark elves.
I'm actually going to hold off because knowing when the guy in red died isn't actually going to give us any insight into the situation. We already know somebody's masquerading as him.
So we got Mara's picks. Dahl, did you want to identify somebody?
I couldn't. I rolled too low.
That is right. You know nobody.
Nobody knows.
You don't run in these crowds, apparently.
They're all a bunch of hooligans. Why would I associate
Al
with
is an
hooligans?
upstanding citizen.
Yeah.
I think V had one.
Yeah, V. Did you want to identify somebody or have more insights on?
I mean, in a normal brain, I would sit there and go, "Hey, I know that's Lady O. I'm gonna find out somebody else."
Well, you can't find. You already know. Excuse me, Lady O.
It's just knowing them. Like, I wasn't sure if you were going to offer up any extra.
No, because you wouldn't have. You would have had that information already on hand with people
Okay.
that you've seen before. So these are of the individuals that you don't really have any insight or knowledge of prior to entering this establishment. Seeing them, you're gonna have it's a soft contact, knowing them. So you already have a strong contact with Lady O.
All right, I got you. I mean, I guess I would say this guy at the end of the table with the red bandana. Looks a little too punk rock for me not to want to know about him.
All right. So you've seen a bunch of gang leaders and war profiteers and all sorts of unscrutable people that tend to be on ships. This is an individual that used to run a pirate crew that you've heard about. And not that you've maybe directly interacted with them, but you do know that they had operated out of Cillian for a couple of years while you were in the area. But a pirate captain by the name of Dirtbeard is what he was known as.
I was going to call him Hendrix.
No, just Dirtbeard. Yeah, you think he's human? I mean, he's built like a dwarf. He was in elvish territory, but he very well could just be a stout human.
Gotcha.
There are some that call him Chuck.
Oh my god.
It's not wrong.
Gil?
Yeah.
This may be a fool's errand, but could you extend your senses a wee bit and let me know if, other than myself and Lady O, if anyone here, specifically in the kitchen area or Zaraj, is dead?
Or dead or fey.
Or specifically dead. Remember,
Everybody here is dead.
we're not. Yes, but that may not counteract what they truly are. And I'm specifically asking in regards. We're in the Feywild. They may not be dead. They may be Fey. So I'm specifically asking if there's anyone present that is dead that is not one of the participants that could read the journal, because they aren't limited by the number of words they can speak before the hunt.
Sure. I cast. Or actually, what is it? Divine Sense.
Yeah, ping it for me.
Every time I see that pinged and I see Strahd, I'm like, oh no!
All right. So you can't really take out the celestial fiend. I mean, you're gonna know either way. The vast majority. Let's see, it's within 60 feet.
I'll go walk around the bar if I have to.
Yeah, no. I think you reached the furthest point. Yeah, you're good. They all register as dead. Ziraj does not register as dead, but celestial.
Okay.
And the individual. Let me get back to this. The individual behind the counter doesn't register as anything. The lady servant.
Oh,
And
found the god.
And she does, so the two behind the counter back here do not register as celestial fiend or undead. So they're pingless on there. So celestial here, nothing for these two. You're getting more undead. Do you see, does it work through walls?
Is there a door over here?
Yeah, there's a door right there. Do they have to be as an action?
It doesn't say anything about that is not
That is
behind
not. They're
total
behind
cover.
total. They're behind total
Yeah.
cover. So yeah,
Is this door open? Can I walk through
it's
this door?
openable. Yeah. If you want to walk through it, yeah. Let me. Yeah, it's a swinging door, so you can't like see through it, but you can walk through it.
Gale's God forever.
And then there's barn area.
Okay. Do. Ah,
Gale.
And then if you
I'm not
enter the
leaving her
rooms, you
alone.
start getting more undead. You see like bodies that are sleeping,
yeah.
but
Do they
they're-
look like ghosts or?
Yes, they're very much nondescript. Like they all kind of just look like ethereal ghost
Okay.
beings that are. You would know this. They have failed the hunt, and they shall forever sleep in the
Gotcha.
the hunt's tavern.
I go
Okay.
back to my wall.
I share that information with everybody. What about that adventure? What do we feel about this adventuring? Did Mara share that information with us?
Yes.
Okay. This adventuring crew that I guess was allied with a devil?
Specifically corrupted, which may have been against their will.
It's true. They were found guilty by mortals, but that doesn't mean that they're here for that particular reason.
It could have been an execution of political expedience.
Does somebody not me want to talk to them?
Well, you know I do, but I've been talking a lot, and I don't want to steal the show.
I would
vote-
prefer not to do the talking only because I feel like they may be
I vote Dal.
hesitant.
Of course you do.
They seem like the stabby type, so I'll be at my wall.
Ladies, gentlemen, I have just a few questions for you this evening. First and foremost, you can just give me a simple nod yes or a simple nod or a simple shake no. You were executed in life under pretext of being corrupted by a demon, devil, fiend of some sort. Is this true?
The female in the middle nods. The dragonborn just kind of makes an open maw, like nom nom motion, and there's no reaction from the tiefling.
An nom nom motion?
Like he's out of words, maybe?
Maybe.
Or he's been here for so long, he's kind of lost his essence.
You give me an insight check.
I will.
I will go ahead and do an assist with that insight check.
Hooray! As we're dial up interneting back at each other.
because you probably have a better insight than I do.
I lost my America Online CD. God damn it. Natural 20.
I mean, he's got empty bowls and cups in front of him that look like they've been gnawed on, but have not like they're not stained with food. They're not stained with food or drink, but he somehow managed to get empty bowls and cup in front of him that he's been chewing on.
I'm so tempted to have pity on him just because of that.
All right. Dal,
He's just hungry.
ask. I think the simple question is the best. Ask them if they feel that they are worthy of redemption.
I have one more question to ask before I ask them that.
Okay.
Was your possession purposeful? Did you intend to / or were you willing to be possessed when it happened?
Give me a persuasion check.
Cool.
You can opt for intimidation if you want to change the vibe of how you're asking.
Nick, I would like to assist by holding up a bowl of stew and making direct eye contact with the Dragonborn and kind of gesturing with the stew, like, answer the question.
You can have an advantage.
Ayo, they're both the same for me.
He's very food motivated, clearly.
Dal prefers to keep things cordial, so we're going to stick with persuasion.
Food motivated.
Oh, whoops,
I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
You got a 31. Okay.
Talk to me, motherfucker.
I want to know your social security number. I want to know everything.
The Dragonborn is like trying to say yes to the food, but realizes you asked a question and then shakes his head no. The individual in the middle shakes her head no, but then points to the tiefling on their side and shakes her head yes to them.
There's the patron. Kip will send that little bit of insight to Dal.
Yeah.
Which I know Levi knows, but Dal might not.
Dal kind of put it together that this might be one of the first instances of someone, or maybe not one of the first, but this might have been an early situation of someone being possessed by their patron or being convinced by their patron to lend them their body for whatever reason. Then I will ask my final question. Do you believe yourselves worthy of redemption? As I don't even ask it to those two because they weren't willing participants. I ask it directly to the tiefling.
She rolls her eyes at you and kind of shrugs like there's not a
correct answer.
There's not a correct answer and is like just 100% done with the situation that they're in. But
that being the hunt or the conversation?
Yes. I think that
our situation in large.
At large, yeah. You're pretty sure oblivion is something that would be welcome at this point for the individual that you're asking.
Nick?
Dal kind of gives a little bit of a chuckle and then just proceeds to ask, do you regret getting your comrades wrapped up in the business of the possession?
She kind of mournfully looks at both of them and nods softly.
Dal just kind of gives a slight smile and goes,
you were
as
saying
it should be. And we'll offer food to the three of them.
Yep. I'm actually going to address the tiefling. I think of all the people in this room, I understand the most how a pact with a patron can go bad. It doesn't define you. It isn't the end. If freedom's what you want, fight with everything you have.
Give me an investigation check as you're talking to her and handing her food.
Okay. Dal or me?
You, specifically.
Okay.
You.
Got it. Set on normal. Okay. 16.
She's not trying to hide it, but the marking of Orcus is on her hilt.
Yep.
For her sheath.
I was an unwilling recipient of a pact with Orcus. It can be broken. Redemption is a lofty word. Freedom. You can achieve your freedom.
I will also just. I mean, I don't mind doing this, but um, Mara, you did share the terms of which they were executed, right? You stated.
Yeah.
It was
Royal.
specifically a devil, not a demon.
Corrupted
It
by
was
the
association with a devil. So, and just a reminder, because Kip, you very much know this, that Orcus is a demon.
Yep.
So
So she may have been trying to break her pact.
that is a very logical conclusion that you can come to based on your investigation roll. That's
Yep.
I would say that that's a very safe wager.
Kip's said his soppy piece. He just tries to convey that all in a look to her, the shared tribulations that they've been through as warlocks, and hopes that she finds the strength to reach the end that she seeks, whatever that may be.
Okay. As you hand the 3 dishes out, while the table seemed full when you went in there, it looks like it now is bare.
Okay. So no more servings.
Not that you can see.
Okay. I
There
will
are
quit.
some not on that table that are behind
Oh yeah,
Zirja,
yeah.
but Ziraj, but yeah.
I will quick shoot that to the party. I think we're out of food.
Okay.
I think the idea being that Zirja or Ziraj or however you say that name
As the master has final say.
has final say over those last courses.
Kip's just gonna unclip his long sword and put it over his knees and then hunker down into a gangrel squat against the wall and wait.
Um, Anybody else doing it? V, was there anything that you want to do? You've been kind of a little bit quiet. I just want to make sure that we're not missing anything on your end.
Well, I was waiting for a moment, kind of like this. So I'm gonna look over at Lady O, and just give her a little bit of a nod and thank her in kind of person for the assistance she has given us.
She smiles at you. Like I said, she's far more animated than the rest of even the individuals that have eaten now. She seems more animated and not nearly as constrained as the others.
I'll just I'll look at her and I'll say I don't know which rules you are being governed by now, but I will ask for not necessarily a favor, but that you continue to assist us. I know that you were subject to being
You
pervaded by
you get,
the
as you say, I know you were subject to. You get interrupted, and this enveloping shadow kind of consumes her for a second, and a face of the shadow demon projects itself out. Me, and then like
yes,
swoops
motherfucker.
back under the table. They're seemingly being linked, tethered together. As Zirja slams on the counter bar again at the outburst. But
I
continue.
I know that you had an ordeal you went through in life, and it is my mission, as simply put, a sort of ferryman for the Raven Queen to help souls find rest. Do you
She
believe?
oh
Sorry.
when you say souls that rest, she points down and she shakes her head no, like I don't let me rest yet. Don't get no free ride.
No. Veal kind of smile and she'll follow up by saying, I am assuming that from what I have gathered, you seem like you have a goal, and you are helping us achieve your goal.
She nods.
I will wait until you are ready, and if needs be, I will bring you personally to your final resting place.
She politely gives a side nod in appreciation.
So my requests, if you would be so kind, is to continue to assist us. And one of those assistances that I would ask of you now, do you believe that my companions have made wise choices in who they decided to give a boon to?
She looks at the individuals and she glares at the individual at the end of the table that of the attaché or the assistant to the house wren. And she just glares at him, but then she kind of shrugs and nods.
Well, we knew who had a hand in marking her.
All right. I assume if you have no grand objections, then my friends have made a good judge of character in the limited information that we could glean from our conversations.
She she shrugs a little bit at that, like it she doesn't know. She's trying to get she's concerned maybe about the house wren assistant, but the rest of them are like I she doesn't have a horse in that.
All right. I get that. I I've I've noticed that you are a little more um present than some of the others, and I now assume it is largely because of the shadow demon that is still attached to you.
She
Uh,
nods.
in that, I was thinking maybe this isn't your first seat at this table, and that you might have been around at least for a while to maybe have seen some of these others. But in that sense, I once again thank you. You have been so very kind in what you have tried to do for us and for what you have presented just now, saying that you do not want to rest until the wrongs have been righted, is the easy way to put it.
She nods.
Um,
Z-
and then
Zeroj. Oh, sorry. Continue.
I V was just gonna look to her and say if you would be so kind, and she'll pull out the sketch and set it down. Can you give me a name of a person that when this is all over, I need to go and talk to on your behalf?
She scrawls out the name Lord Byron D. Armine. I'll
Oh,
take
hey,
that.
we have to go fetch that motherfucker.
All right. We will smile and thank her for that. Kind of just sit there with her.
You notice that everyone else, when they were eating, there was a bottom to their bowl, but it seems whenever she wants to take a bite, that her bowl never is empty. And she just kind of sits there and eats casually, looks up and smiles at the group.
I feel like it's a situation where only half of her really is supposed to be here, but one half can't be here without the other.
That
That's a
is,
shitty situation.
yeah,
Am I surmising that roughly correctly?
yeah. That is. You do see that every so often that her like the tendril of shadows that is under the table, should it try to appear anywhere but under the table, there's like you almost can visibly hear flexing of muscle from Ziraj.
Zaraj, a quick etiquette question for you.
Mm.
I have something that can only be read by the dead. Is it all right if I ask our friend Lady O here to transcribe it, or would I be overstepping my bounds to do so?
I'd be careful asking her. Whatever she knows.
The Shade knows.
And if it's bound to the dead, there's not many demons or devils that can read that because they can't really die. That's an abomination. And he points at her, and then the tendril. That's an abomination. She's dead. She can be here. That's not supposed to be here. I'd be
Fair
careful about having her translate that.
enough. Thank you for the insight.
V's gonna kind of just snap her eyes to him and say, "I will take care of that."
But if you want to ask anyone else, it's a matter of if you trust them with the secrets that they translate. But anyone can read. They just have to complete one hunt to be able to speak freely.
Oh, so these are all first-time hunters?
No, but they don't get to speak in the tavern until they've done a hunt for the cycle, if that makes sense.
Oh, for the cycle. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah.
In fact, the three there, and he gestures over to the three drow. They've been here. I want to say better part of 50 times. Came close a couple hunts ago. Collectively had 4 hunts completed. They had to abandon the 5th one, though.
They've been here that many times, and their moral roster is still.
Oh, I doubt that they'd ever complete it. Barring a 5-hunt success, I don't think they'd ever leave this place proper. That one in the one sitting in the center is a special kind of corrupt, special kind of damned.
How so?
Not my story to tell.
You're talking about the one in the plate?
No.
Or are you talking about the old?
The haggard
The
one.
hag?
Yeah.
Okay.
Targets.
Johnny, you still had a history target, right?
Yep, but I handed those over to Nick.
The other one that you have is the individual sitting next to your friend. You have.
I was going to ask if we could use it on the hack. But okay.
Johnny wouldn't know, or Kip would not know. I wasn't going to pick those. If Dal had.
Drow and Kip is half drow, so there might have been stories in his.
Oh, you know what? I did lapse that. I will concede. Yes, you can get not on the old guy, but on this one right here. This one was known in the theocracy of Krell, or the territory that is Krell, House Krell. This was a noble of House Krell and actually a champion gladiatorial fighter.
You just get loud squealing over the mind link.
What?
Ah!
What?
He's a gladiator.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I want to fight him.
Oh, maybe after the hunt?
Yeah, sure. A gladiator of House Krell.
A what?
Gladiator of House Krell.
Okay.
Noble.
Mm-hmm.
Dal just kind of, as you say this, Dal just kind of wrinkles his nose a little bit.
I bet that'd be a good fight.
I'm sure.
Julthar Krell. House Krell. You never saw him, Kip. Like he's prior to the Gesh is his seat, but yeah, I mean, well, he died after the Gesh, but his fame comes from prior.
Gotcha. Yeah, and Kip's indeterminate age since he's immortal.
Correct. So you may have seen him fight, but likely it's more
Word of mouth.
yes.
Let me tell you about the best fight I ever went to, kid.
Yep.
Jesus Christ, the old man's talking again. Fuck. Alright, so now we wait for the hunt to start and decide if we're fighting, assisting, or staying here. Technically, the service that we've already provided is enough. Technically.
Are you speaking this out loud, or is this all mind linked?
Mind link.
Were you in the first group or the second group?
He's
First
in the
group.
first group.
Okay.
But I will pose that question to Zaraj. Sir Huntmaster, is there further service we can offer for the hunt in general?
You see Zaraj goes to start to speak, but then sees the elderly lady come out from the back and kind of nods to her and lets her take over for that question or field that question. Yes,
That's a god. That's a god.
yes, child. You can either leave if you feel that you are set. I don't want to say this as if it would be wrong, but if you're satisfied that you've helped and you wish to leave and not participate any further, you are free to go. But if you wish to participate martially in the hunts, you can either sign up as an individual hunter, or you can participate to assist another group. Or if you wish, you may decide that to be a hindrance or a bother or a target of the hunt if you're so advantageously desire to really dash someone's spirits, but you would be fighting on the side of monsters, and that is usually a special type of monster for people to choose.
Kip is basically vibrating at the possibilities.
This is fucked up. This is fucked up.
Wait, it's your deity's hunt.
I say this over the mind link. I don't say that out loud.
This is your deity's hunt.
Too many options.
This
not
is
enough
very
power.
much news to you, Gail. There is nothing about like fighting on the side of monsters. As far as you were concerned, the story and the bill of goods that you were sold are you can help the hunters get their leisure, get their ledger back chromatically good and pass on. There was nothing about fighting on the side of monsters to stick it to those
Yeah, we're
damn
not.
souls.
Nick,
We're not going to be monsters.
for simplicity's sake,
Mm-hmm.
because it would be a very crowded field.
Yep.
Would you prefer that we choose a few, or can we try to collect the those that we gave boons to, minus Lady O, because she said she doesn't wish to succeed yet?
Once you'll that'll mostly be understood to you once kind of the flow. They're gonna explain the flow of the hunt and I
Gotcha.
think that'll answer it for you.
Because I'm trying not to split the party, but I also don't want a 10-person party.
Right. So, yeah, she kind of does that, and then she defers to Jiraj to continue on. And he's like, the time of the hunt is on us. 5 hunts, 5 biomes. Individuals or associates may sign up for a hunt. Individuals here with the blessing of the Archheart may sign up to assist a group, to support a group, or to cleanse and hunt alone on themselves, or if they feel the scales must be weighted, may sign up to disable or conflict with a hunting group. Out of character, that means there's going to be 5 hunts that you could participate in, 5 biomes. You can choose to perform the hunt and cleanse, because you are still actively ridding the world of monsters that you hunt. You can do that as a group, or you can assist a group, but you can only do that like once in a biome. So I'll say that there's a snow biome. So out of all these groups, there's going to be individuals that are hunting, and there's going to be groups that are hunting. They are all going to, at their own time, in a biome of snow, have to hunt a creature. It's not the same creature, but they will all be in a snow biome for like, say, the first hunt.
Yeah, so it's basically Hunger Games scenario.
Kind of. So you can either help them, harm them, or solo hunt, and you wouldn't see anybody.
Do we want to go give our assistance to some people?
So I will say
Gale's
that,
choice.
yeah, so there is a snow biome, there is a fire biome, there is a underdark biome, there is a forest biome, and then there is a sea biome.
I feel like the snow or the forest would be most suitable for us. I'm not a big fan of fire.
Kip looks absolutely offended that the Underdark biome wasn't one of the ones that Gale
Mara-
suggested.
Oh no, Mara can see in the dark now.
Mara can see as well as I can.
I would be okay with the Underdark too. I personally would like to avoid the sea biome, as I am now heavy.
I wasn't going to say anything. I didn't want to armor shame you, but
She's calling you fat.
Heavy.
Heavy.
Thank you, Huntmaster.
Heavy. Solid.
Look, I know that I'm stockier than most other elves because I'm not a fucking elf. My armor is heavy. Although not as heavy as it should be.
Huntmaster, would it be acceptable to leave it up to those that have received the boon of the Archheart to choose whether or not they wish to seek the assistance of the chosen of the Archheart? This is their punishment. I feel it should be their choice.
They are allowed to petition for aid, but they cannot directly ask or let you know. They will sign up, and you will then be allowed, once you pick a region, to know if any amongst them petitioned for support before you make your choice.
Thank you.
Mind you, you may only hunt once in each
biome. I agree with Gale. I think the forest should be our first choice, or the snow.
Let's start with the forest to gauge ourselves, and then move on to the snow.
The cold never bothered me anyway.
Well, more or less, harsher climates lead to harsher creatures.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
If, seeing as you are making deductions, the hunts get progressively harder the more that you participate in. So I don't mind telling you this because they've already now made their choices. The trick that the older ones know is to pick the harder biomes first because those
they'll
are
be
going to be an
easier.
easier hunt.
So we
in
want
a
to start
harsh
with either
condition.
the Underdark. If we were to try to do all 5, we would want to start with the Underdark or the Ocean.
I would say sea or fire. I'm not particularly fond of having my hair burned off.
I will say that there was a kraken for the 5th hunt that and he kind of points at the group of drow. They tried to choose the sea as their last hunt.
We also don't have to do all 5. We just have to do one
None of
if
us
we
are
choose to participate.
none of us are particularly aquatically inclined, so that might be a good first choice. I will say this, Gale, as someone with experience, the Underdark is not something you want to save for last. It's deadly enough to begin.
I know what a drider is. And they terrify me. I fucking hate spiders. As it begins with, like even the little
Driders
ones in my
are
bathroom.
not what you have to worry about.
Zaraj, I have my statement was correct. Like if we decide to participate, we have to participate in one, but we can tap out after the one. We don't have to participate in all 5, correct?
Oh, I would wager if you're not fully prepared, don't wager all 5. But you can abandon the first hunt if you so choose. You've already performed your service. You're not bound like
Okay.
they
So
must complete a hunt.
We wouldn't end up in a back room if we had to leave and run away.
If you can successfully run away, you would not end up in the back room. If you die, you will end up in the back room.
Yeah, that's not the goal.
So then we're agreed, the sea first.
Yeah. Maybe sea, Underdark, fire, snow, forest.
Does the sea put us in a boat? That's the real question.
One would hope.
I can give you a boat.
Okay. As long as we're not just plopped down in the middle of the ocean, we have to start immediately.
No, there's a
treading water.
shore.
Okay.
All right, so
it's more like a beach.
We wait. We're decided the sea.
So it's water in general.
The water.
Yeah.
And I'm intentionally speaking out loud in case anybody wishes to petition.
They've already. You
already
were told
cast
that
their ballots.
they have cast where they're hunting first, and they all can only petition once. So
gotcha.
If they're planning on doing more hunts, you might not get any petitions for the first.
First couple, yeah. All right, let's go kill a kraken.
It's just gonna be a fucking salmon.
Are you? Yeah, because salmon are so monstrous in this world.
They really are.
Big salmon.
Yeah, it's a really big salmon.
They can break fucking necks.
They can, yeah.
Were there any petitions for help for this one?
There was a petition from help from a individual you did not provide the Archart's blessing to.
Okay.
Is it?
It's a
Chuck.
Davrin. It's a Davrin.
It's a Davrin?
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Get fucked.
It's one of the 3 Davrins. You don't know
Is it
which
one of the ones we killed?
That you don't know.
Sure, we'll help you. Read this fucking book first. No, that was not out loud.
I figured. All right. So you're intending to participate individually as a group in the hunt?
Actually, that's not a bad plan, guys. Actually, yeah, we'll help you if you read this fucking book to us. That's not a terrible plan, but then we'd be helping a Davrin.
Here's the other thing, though. Is to say they actually read what's in there and not just make up some shit and learn secrets.
Well, yeah, that's true.
Give
Yeah,
me give me an insight check.
I say we just boot Davrin into the water first thing. So
That'd be one. Be a hindrance.
Yeah.
Murder him again just for
yeah,
proof superiority.
You just listening to the conversations and seeing their demeanor, you're not 100% sure that they can lie while participating in this. They could choose not to speak, but so far you haven't seen anyone deliberately, purposefully bend the truth.
Well, yes, but it still kind of stands. Who's to say that they even say anything? They read it, they go, it says.
Oh yes, okay. That is a distinct possibility. They can read it in their mind and not share what they've learned. Yes.
Yeah, exactly.
all right. So now we just wait to be transported.
I want to. Was it definitively that you're participating as a solo group, or were you looking to hinder?
I will not. I will actively not vote to hinder anyone.
As will I.
Yeah, that's
that's not about fucking up your afterlife.
That's not. Yeah, it's going to be rough enough.
Are you
as it
bringing?
is.
Are you bringing Nebo?
On this, no.
Okay, I'm asking. There, you did see that there were stalls of hay. They were all empty. Like he will very much have a safe space, but
I know Nemo can't die. However, I
Nemo.
don't want to waste another
Nemo,
second
form
level
of dolphin with the saddle.
Yeah. Oh
You can
man,
liberally do that.
No, I would have to I would have to
I know, but you can.
Yes, I can.
Nick, have we gotten any indication of whether these are one-off events, or do we need to be stingy with our spell slots?
That's a question you can ask.
I will ask Siraj. Is there opportunity to rest between, or should we be studiously watching our resources?
You get a short rest after each hunt, and you're allowed 2 long rests. But I warn you, resting in this place has the potential to be longer than what you may or may not consider time.
Hey.
Being blessed offers you a fort of protection for at least 1 rest, but the second rest is left to fate.
Not guaranteed.
That's both short and long, or just for the long rest?
Just for the long rest. You're not actually closing your eyes and losing conscious for the short.
So basically, the first long rest is a freebie. The second long rest is up to the whims of fate.
Yep.
Well, out of all of us, the short rest benefits me the most.
I mean, long rests benefit me, but I also can be pretty stingy with my. We don't suffer by me being stingy, really.
I understand. In case I've never made this abundantly clear to the rest of the party,
you need short rests.
My short rests, everything returns to me.
Yeah. Warlock nap time.
Coffee lock time.
Yeah.
Warlock.
Everyone, I don't know if I said this, but everyone should be full up on HP, spell slots, and everything upon arrival.
Yay! I think I was.
You all should have been, because I don't think, unless there was an odd-off cast, but you should all have everything done. In fact, Mara, I don't know if you expended your portents, but you can roll for new ones if you haven't used them.
We should have eaten the food ourselves.
I haven't used them.
Okay, if you still
told
have
us
them.
not to eat anything here.
I did.
All right. If you could all gather at the entrance, just so I can grab your tokens.
Yeah.
I'll get you over there.
Just hear Nemo kick the stall door like, fuck you guys.
Picking the water water level first. Ugh.
My man.
My man! Senator!
I should have named Nemo Senator. I just didn't know.
Missed opportunities.
I mean, I didn't know. We hadn't gotten that far yet.
If our character Nick has even more motivation to keep our characters alive, because if they die, Nick, we're making
Oh no.
2 halflings and we're gonna do the voices.
You're
I even
either,
have a song.
you're either getting Pithor or you're getting a sorcerer clown, and I'm not sure which.
You stupid motherfuckers!
I have a song.
An
I
artifact
have-
that's based off Mickey Mouse.
The terrifying, terrifying song of destruction.
F is for firebomb or fireball burning down the town. Use for you're going to burn. N is for no survivor. I'm a dragon. I'm a dragon.
I convinced her to screech "I'm a dwagon" every time she casts fireball.
Jeez.
That's why I'm not. Luckily, you have gentle repose.
See, you have you have a sorcerer that's that's based off a clown, and whenever he casts fireball, he shoots it out of his lapel flower.
Oh God. I have been.
The mind whip takes a more literal meaning as he pulls out a bunch
The
of scarves
ribbons?
tied together, a bunch of scarves tied together, and whips you in the head with it.
I have been spending the last 2 weeks coming up with creative uses for the telekinetic feat and what I can do with Mage Hand without requiring a roll. Like twisting you right in the giblies with my invisible hand.
It has been pretty entertaining to hear him listen to all of these ideas. I'm not gonna lie.
Have you ever been goosed by an invisible fist? Because you're gonna.
I don't want to hear about invisible fisting.
I wasn't.
Yeah. Vote no. No vote.
Like, did you know Mage Hand can hold 20 pounds?
Yes.
Did you know a bag of holding filled with Alchemist Fire Flask weighs about 20 pounds?
All bags of holding weigh 20 pounds.
Yeah. Did you know that your invisible hand can go 60 feet up in the air and then empty out the bag on top of enemies?
Mm-hmm.
You mean the bag filled with anvils? So I can Wile E. Coyote them?
I am going to Wile E. Coyote somebody with anvils. Yes.
All right. So as I'm preparing this, you do get a little bit of a primer. As individuals start to exit the door and they leave, they go to their individual hunts. You do see that, like, almost instantly, they walk out and walk back in. The 3 drow, like, left, and it was felt like not like the door didn't even properly, like the swinging doors didn't even get to do a rotational, like, inward
They
before.
Grandpa Simpson.
Yeah, so in and out, like, very quickly, and kind of wordlessly, and they go back to the sitting, and then you see them starting to murmur to themselves.
We know which one they did first.
The while that's happening, you're getting kind of a primer of, okay, you're going to a riverbed, well, river straight shore. There should be 7 entities in the water. Fiendish in nature, and you must collect 7 tails for your hunt to be complete. Understood?
Understood.
Tales of what?
The creatures we're looking for.
Fiendish creatures.
Mm.
I'm giving you more information as it's your first hunt, and you are also here as support. They are in the lake in that region.
Okay.
They may attack you, they may run, but there is 7, and you must collect 7 tails to complete the hunt. Questions?
None. Kip will walk through the door.
All right.
I don't think so, Mara, unfortunately.
You sure? They're Fae.
Said they're fiends.
So, Nick, not to
No,
spoil
here.
anything, but I know you're a fan of real-world physics.
Yeah.
Sound does travel 5 times faster underwater.
Yes.
And I do have Thunderstep. So just keep that in the back of your mind.
I do. It travels faster, but also the energy requirements to push it through
Increase.
Yeah. So.
Increase damage, but decrease range.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I didn't even care about the increased damage. I just cared about the range. So I remember the first time I scuba dived in the Bahamas and somebody was jackhammering a pier a quarter mile away and it felt like somebody was punching me in the ear.
Yeah. Unfortunately, in this case, because you're dealing with a magical effect, it is not quite a 1-to-1. And we don't want to play that game because
we do not want to play that
we'll
game.
quickly all be losers in that.
Well, actually, terminal velocity would not end at 10d6. Shut up.
We're not playing D&D with my dad. We don't have to.
And terminal velocity is entirely dependent on the gravitational force of the planet that you're on. So if it's
and
not
the unladen swallow.
Yeah, and if it's not an Earth-like 1-to-1 ratio, it changes everything. All right. Yeah. So you step out and you can see you are on a moonlit shore that with a little air of fog, but there's a little bit more landmass on the other side. But yeah.
Hey, Mara.
Hey, Kip.
I don't suppose you have control water?
Nope.
Damn. An ice bridge would be nice right now.
Or the ability to swim. All kinds of things.
Well, 2 of us, that's just not an option.
I don't club.
1 second. I forgot. This is on the wrong layer. As you step, you kind of look around, and then you hear, "Oh yeah, that's right," and a boat kind of plops down.
He promised us a boat.
He did.
Say that he would help with the boat.
Let me make sure you all have control of this boat.
So
oh god, those sound effects. Just heard the dinosaur sound effect, and I'm like, oh no.
We won't all fit in this boat.
Nope.
I don't even see the boat yet.
It's come down to the south part of the bank.
Is your vision accommodating your cloak, Mara?
I think it's the rocks.
Assume.
You should be able to see to about here.
Where's here?
Look for the ping on the map.
Oh, I for sure cannot see that far.
Yeah, I can't even see that far.
Well, I have better vision range than everybody except for Mara.
I can see about 1 square.
Okay, so your cloak isn't on.
Oh, really? Oh, let me... night vision on, and what was your cloak?
120 feet.
Hers is 120?
Yep, same as my invocation.
Okay. Better?
Much better.
Okay.
And Kip is looking around for the Davrin. So if he's not visible, Kip's going to assume he's on the other landmass.
You shouldn't see anybody because you told me you were doing a solo hunt. Remember?
Oh, right. For some reason, I thought he would still be here. We just chose not to directly fuck him.
No. So the way it works is they all have a biome. They're not in the same location as you, meaning
Got
that
it.
they have a biome, like in this case, a Davern picked water as their first one, and it's
Gotcha.
not at this location. They're hunting something separate.
And the
Even a
fact that
different
they're not
instance.
the fact that they're not teaming up is slightly worrisome.
Yeah.
Yeah, these rocks are troublesome. Because no matter where I stand, I can't see past them, so they must be pretty high.
Yeah.
And even standing on top of them, I'm still blocked off in every direction.
Well,
I can almost reach the far shore, should that be necessary, if I can get a few feet out into the water.
How quickly does it look like this water is moving?
It's river pace. It's not quick. I mean, it's faster than a walk. It's not still.
I'm gonna
I guess I don't know necessarily how to answer that. It's a quiet
not
river.
rapids. It's not gonna like sweep us
Yeah,
away.
yeah, no.
Yeah, that's if I jump in, I'm not just gonna be like, ah.
You would like there may be if you did nothing and you just floated, you would kind of it's like lazy river. You would start to slowly drift down shore, but I mean a light dog paddle will keep you in place.
What, for some of us. I'm gonna step behind this rock and cast Armor of Agathis on myself.
Okay.
Yes, Mara? Ah!
Muffins.
Don't make me waste a muffin.
I am going to make a perception check to see if there is anything I can see.
Go for it.
And either above or in the water.
I would like to give you advantage because I was about to do the same thing.
Actually, why don't I give you advantage?
I already have advantage.
Well, actually,
I don't see how you can give somebody else like everybody can make an individual check.
Sure.
But yeah.
You did say that there were that it was fiends, right?
Yeah, fiendish in nature.
I didn't mean to
Okay.
do that advantage.
So
But 17.
All right.
25.
I am also going to re-up my divine sense.
Okay.
Because it won't really like give me a radar, but it'll give me like a general direction, and
you'll also know within 60 feet.
Yeah.
Okay. So
unfortunately, 3 dimensions are a bitch.
Yep.
I'm pretty good at the quick math for being able to figure that out.
Oh, I
gonna
meant
ping
for
that,
us.
and then I'll also
Oh,
roll
yeah.
my perception.
Yeah.
Because they could be 60 feet below us and we'd never know.
All right. So Mara, Dalrion, Kip, and Gale. You see pretty much in the middle of the river, there is ever so often a couple of ripples, like moving ripples, as if something underneath was close to the surface and then dove back down. And then for you specifically, Gale, you get the hint of fiend at pretty far out, like almost the extent of your range. You get a couple pings of fiends within the water.
A suggestion? If we were to position ourselves behind these rocks to try to block our line of sight, Gale, you're the most naturally inclined of us. If you would be so kind, could you imitate the splashing of a wounded creature in the shallow?
Yeah, actually, how convincing do you want me to be for being a wounded creature?
Splashing of your hand, no need to get in the water. Also, when you were sitting in the boat, the 2 names coincided to spell Galeboat, which definitely needed to be said. It's a Galeboat.
Was more saying, like, do you want me to, like, cut my hand to put the scent of blood in the water?
I'm of the general school of thought that giving a fiend your blood is a bad idea.
Okay, that's fine. It was more of a...
I understand.
I saw Cade do it in the woods, and, you know...
Don't we have the blood of several creatures in our...
we do.
There you go.
Prestidigitation allows me to flavor the water.
Oh, it'll be like hunting. So we're hunting.
Yes,
Correct.
Okay.
we're
That's why it's
creating a
called-
blind.
That's why it's called
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Wild Hunt.
I
This
get
is-
it. I
it's a
get
s-
it.
We're
It's
creating
like
it.
fishing.
We're creating a large salt lick right now. And actually, seeing Mara do that, I'm gonna do the same thing with prestidigitation.
Okay. As you guys do that, can you also please kindly roll for initiative for me, please?
Oh no,
Didn't see that coming.
I did not.
I would hope you would, unless you want them all to get the jump on you.
I was gonna tactics them to death.
That was sarcasm on my part.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Advantage with initiative works different, so I have to use the pop-up for this, right?
Yes, yeah.
And it'll just choose the better of the two.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Holy shit, that is my best initiative ever in this campaign.
Hey.
And the plate
Me
armor
too.
bitch still beats me.
Hey.
Ah, damn it.
All right, let's see here.
How, out of curiosity, for the sake of the combat, how far into the water can I go until I would
Until you
be
need
like
to,
swimming? Yeah.
you would need to start swimming 15 feet from shore.
Okay, thank you.
But even if you went under, even in slower moving water, getting back up, wearing plate mail, maybe just stay on the shore.
Well, being in waist high water and plate mail isn't going to affect me at all. Like, I would think it would be
waist-
more.
Unless you have a weapon that cancels it out if you're attacking something in water.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll pull up the specific weapons that work. You will be at disadvantage if you're attacking in water because none of you have swim speeds.
Yes.
That's not what bothers me. It's more the surviving the actual water.
Oh,
and
from
drowning.
Yeah. No, you'd be safe.
What I'm saying, Coda, is if you are knocked prone, even in waist deep water, how easily can you get out of moving water with 80 pounds of weight on your chest?
That's fair.
Well, it's not just on her chest. Like that 80 pounds is distributed more well than modern
But
day.
it's still
military.
It's still the
check.
same amount of weight.
yeah.
Weight.
Yeah, it's still the same amount of weight, but it's very well distributed.
Like we have trouble sitting up from under a weighted blanket. So
I used to wear plate armor. I'm a LARPer. I know how heavy it is to move in plate armor.
it was aluminum.
It was not aluminum.
Aluminum.
Aluminium.
We've gone so far off the ranch at this point. I can't even remember what we were talking about.
All right.
Initiative.
We're at initiative.
My problem is you guys are all
I'm just having flashbacks to my water survival training where you're just wearing your clothes and how difficult it is to stay above water with just your clothes being soaking wet. So like I'm not going into that fucking water.
Also,
I just realized that there's double ups on here. I forgot to remove some, so I'm checking initiatives right now.
Nick, you probably had to do that shit too, didn't you?
What?
Water survival training?
I had
was
to do
in
it
the
too.
Army. I was in the army. No.
I was a lifeguard.
I thought that was still part of it. Like you had to know how to swim in basic or something like that. Or not basic, in continued training.
No.
Although that may have
in
been
the
canceled.
Navy, maybe.
Well, I mean, in
hey,
Vietnam, it was definitely a must. For me, it was for scuba and Boy Scouts, and it fucking sucked.
You had to tread water for so long for lifeguard training.
Mm-hmm.
In scuba, you had to swim.
It sucked because my partner that I was doing rescues with was twice my size.
You couldn't pass scuba unless you could swim underwater the length and back of an Olympic-sized pool.
I believe it. I mean, I also went to that summer camp that I was telling you about, Johnny, that was a military school during the school year.
Oh, yeah.
In order to graduate each year, you had to do a mile swim.
I would have died.
Yeah,
I'm
I did
one
a
of
mile
the-
swim every
Same.
summer. It sucked.
I'm one of the strongest swimmers I know, and a mile is so fucking far.
It also wasn't in a pool. It was in the lake, so you had to deal with the fucking seaweed and the waves.
And the fish.
And the fish, but the
That-
fish didn't really do anything.
And whatever chop was being caused by the wind that day.
It was on a lake in Indiana. It wasn't like Lake Michigan or anything, but it was still obnoxious.
Yeah.
The worst they did to us is boat us out a quarter mile off the shore in full clothing and then literally shoved us off the boat.
Oof.
They were kind enough to
So-
let us throw our shoes into the boat so we didn't permanently lose them, because the first thing you do is take your goddamn shoes off. Uh-oh.
Oh. How about them demons, though?
Well, I mean, I don't know what I'm looking at yet, but I'm saying yay.
So as you guys all take turns kind of pushing, I will give everyone a chance before you dump anything into the water. Were you positioning yourselves on the boat, further out, or what's going on?
They told me to hide behind a rock, so I'm hiding behind a rock.
Okay. All right. Oh, yeah, let me move them. As you put it in, a couple seconds, you all start to see directionally ripples all dark, like almost torpedoing towards you, and they get about here where they start to breach the water, and that's where we'll start our turn. Let me move them layer to token layer, and then I will also see if I can share this image with you guys.
If I see
want
a
them to look
fiendish
like little
Selkie.
otters.
No, they're fiends.
I mean, Silkies are fey.
Yeah.
They're fiends.
Am I doing this right?
Hell otter.
Why am I forgetting the...
What if I say I'm not like the otters?
Get out.
Bye. There is...
I would like to now put levels into Ranger and have a dire otter as my animal companion.
No. Wait. Actually, I'm okay with that. That sounds amazing.
In otter peril.
Would its little pockets under its armpits be bags of holding? But they
should
only
be.
store rocks?
They only store rocks.
They only store
Although-
their favorite rocks.
Gems are rocks. I would like to point that out.
How does that dire otter have a dragon horde? It was a lot of gems.
Sean can back me up on this. Technically, gold is also a rock.
Correct.
Gold is an element.
I didn't mean to...
Yeah, why are you putting me in the water?
No. I was trying to show you an image of them.
I was
and
okay with it because we could see them from there.
I will show...
Ooh.
They do not look like otters.
No.
No.
So the question is, speed of thought through the link. Do we let them get close? Because if we start attacking, they might run away and we're stuck here for hours.
Yeah. Oh, they can fly. Oh, I hate things that can fly. They also have range.
Good.
Mm.
We don't know any of that.
I mean, to a certain extent, they're some of the more generic devils.
I can probably see that they have wings. And
yeah,
guess that
they're using
can
them to
fly.
swim right now. They're very much devil-looking flying fish. At the
Demon
moment.
manta rays.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
But yeah,
This-
Dale,
so
Dahl,
many of
it's
them.
your turn. Oh, I didn't mean to re-show that. Sorry, it's fine.
I'm gonna go ahead and that guy up there. Gonna throw a quick little niffy-doo at him.
Pippity pop.
A pippity pap. So let's make sure I don't have a D advantage on. I do not. And we can go ahead and throw.
Did you edit your sheet to
Yes, I did.
accommodate your gloves? Awesome.
Boop.
18 hits.
And make sure I don't have sneak attack on. I don't. Look at that. Thinking ahead. Boop.
Oh yeah, it reaches out and hisses at you as It gets ripped through, leaving no exit wound or entry wound for that matter.
All right, and then I will go ahead and use my bonus action to throw another one.
27 hits.
Don't forget we need their tails.
Yeah, what if they die out there?
Well, they'll let.
9 more.
Hopefully somebody has Mage Hand.
Things weigh less in water.
Hopefully they do.
All right. Anything else?
Dal doesn't like being on the front line, so he's gonna. Hold on.
I mean, I am absolutely taking the telekinetic feat at level 8.
That's why.
But that's a ways away.
I'm just gonna kind of go ahead and move back so I'm more in line with Kip here.
So I'll be able to shove things into Gale.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Make sure we keep our little
Keep it PG here.
What?
Yeah.
I meant so she could trip them.
Well, that may have been what
you
meant,
might have
but
some,
it's not what you said.
Listen, you might have some issues through the plate armor, but I mean, love will prevail.
Boyfriend.
Is V wearing armor?
I mean, she's got her leather armor.
Right, but okay, and Dalaran has leather armor as well, correct? The only one that looks to be unarmored is Mara, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
Correct.
Mara, 2 spines fly out at you.
No, thank you.
I have a quick question. Did we determine that the my protection, if the target is within 5 feet of me, I can use that? Because I'd be like basically throwing my shield in front of Mara.
You could paint it. It should say in the text.
What are you're talking about for?
When a creature you can see attacks another creature that you can see within 5 feet, the creature that's being attacked has to be within 5 feet of you.
Okay. So one of those spines is going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. All right, and you're using your reaction to shield. Okay.
Yeah, cool. I'm standing next to Mara, so I'm basically just like flipping my arm sideways.
Perfect. All right, first one. Ting ting was definitely going right for her throat. Appears to just drop as you block it with the shield, and then the second one.
Rude.
13.
Miss.
No.
I believe misses as
The
your
disdain
ethereal
in Mara's voice.
the mage armor holds true as it shimmers and blocks
Muffin armor.
that one.
Muffin armor.
Muffin armor. All right, Gale, you're up.
All right.
By the way, I will say, because you guys were prepared and you're the ones that were initiating the fight, that's why you got reactions. But normally, if you haven't gone in a turn, you don't have
Surprise
reactions. It would be, but you guys were conditionally ready for it, so I wasn't gonna say you didn't have a reaction yet.
Am I in range to attack the one that is right there?
Oh yeah, the one that just attacked. It came up and is kind of. It's using its wings to hover in place as it shot its tail spines out.
Okay. Cool.
Yeah, these things are good enough at flying to fucking hover.
For what it's worth, Gale, you do have a short bow.
Yeah, but I mean, if it's in range, then.
Oh, I can't see that one. That's my bad. Because the rock's in the way.
I think this is the right. Nope, that's the wrong. Sorry, I'm using it one-handed. I accidentally clicked
Okay.
the wrong thing. So 17.
I
for
will.
My first attack?
Yeah. Normally,
I mean, I have 2 attacks, so I mean, I don't care.
No. You're fine. Go. So 17 hits.
Okay.
8.
For 8.
Hisses
then...
at you, and you slash into it. 23 hits. 9 more. You definitely are taking chunks out of it, and it's holding together, but it's like gushing blood and spitting at you. Anything else?
No, I'm good. I think that's I mean, shield bashing it's not really gonna do anything because it's flying. So.
I mean, it would knock it out of the air. It's not immune to the prone condition.
Then yeah, I'll go ahead and do that.
Okay.
Like I'm swatting freaking flies.
Yep.
Prone underwater.
I mean,
I'm too busy. I'm too busy trying to kill it.
oh jeez, yeah. you go to like, and
wow.
give me a. You can choose a dex or a strength save.
I'll give you a strength save because it's 1 point better.
All right.
That's
you needed a 10 or you were going to drop your shield in the water, but you could have easily picked it back up. You're not too deep out. But yeah, you hold on to it. You go to swing and you so hard miss that you have to hold on to your shield to make sure you don't just throw it into the water.
Shield wanted to stay in front of Mara, clearly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. The spine devil that had already taken damage hisses and
I forgot. Our plan should always default to use Mara as bait because it always happens anyway.
Yep.
Geek the caster is the first rule of any encounter.
I have to use its movement. It's gonna fly over. I made it bigger. I didn't want to. Just, it's still small. 1 second.
I should get armor just to be a disguise.
I mean, that's not unheard of. It doesn't even have to be functional. If it just looks like armor. But you look like the softest target, so that's the only. And no one had done anything yet.
I'm just saying, Shift Weave is only 100 gold.
So,
Yeah, I need like sparkly scarves so it looks like metal armor from a distance.
Okay, these 2 spines are coming at you, Dalarion, trying to return the mean daggers you.
Meanie.
Meanie duty head.
22.
Ow. It hits.
Take 5 piercing, and as the spines enter you, they seem to ignite with some kind of chemical reaction and cause 2 points of fire damage, as it feels like you're burning on the inside.
Alright.
And second one.
Jeez.
Jesus Christ!
And I'm going to go ahead and do a little bit of uncanny dodging on that one.
Okay, so half damage on that.
Mm-hmm.
So let's see here. It was 7, so that'll be 4. No,
3.
3
Round
points of damage and 3 points of fire.
So 6 total.
Yeah.
And this, kids, is why you save your uncanny dodges for when things hit you hard. Ow.
And,
Is that a reaction ability, or do you have a limited resource for that?
It's a reaction ability.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
It's arguably like the best reaction in the game.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, Sentinel, but yeah.
All right, and that's it. Kip, you're up.
I would like to snicker snack this guy.
All right, that is difficult terrain that you're on right now.
Okay.
I mean, it's fine. It's just for movement purposes.
Half my movement. Gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I'm like, if I have to make a check, I'm gonna fail. I don't have proficiency in any movement.
No, you're only moving into it and attacking. Something that's fine. If it was in the water, then it's a little more murky, but you're good there.
Gotcha. First attack. I'm assuming that
That misses.
Yep.
That'll hit. As you lop it off, you can stylize it how you like. How do you take the first one out?
I'm just going for the wings in case it tries to fly away.
This one's dead, so you de-wing it.
That would be what I was aiming for, was going for the wings.
You de-wing this thing, and it drops right at your feet.
Can I use a object interaction?
Yeah.
Can I grab it by the tail and pull it further to shore?
Yeah, these are really light. They're small.
All right.
Small
I'm gonna
creature.
huck it over to my shoulder like I'm, tossing a fish I just caught onto shore.
Oh yeah, you can very much do that. Yep. Just
Cool. And
put it right there.
sweet. Oh my god, these rocks are fucking with my vision so bad.
Mm-hmm.
All right. This one seeing Kip.
Oh, come at me, bro.
Yeah, I think it's gonna go after you. You're the one that killed one first. So 5, 10, 15.
I mean, yeah, I kind of stole Gale's thunder there.
Yeah.
No, it's fine. You can do that.
So first,
It's-
it hits a stone. Doesn't even get you, and then
Never mind, I like these rocks now.
14.
Miss.
I think misses, and then it's gonna dive with the
You
remaining
little fucker.
action. You know where it is, but I will
It's got cover.
yeah, I will. Let's see which
Obscurement.
Yeah, we'll use
That doesn't work against Mara, though.
It does not. For multiple reasons.
All right.
As long as what you're throwing or whatever you're shooting at them isn't physically tangible, you should be good.
All right. Mara, you're up.
I'm gonna shoot. Are some of these visibly larger than others? Is that a real?
There is one that is larger than the rest. The one over the one over here. Let me see if I
Yep.
All right. I'm actually gonna cast at that one.
Okay.
Mara, big dick swinging right now. Hey, guys.
Mara just said 1v1 me. All right.
Remember in the last couple of adventures we've gone on when Mara got suddenly very scary? What the fuck is happening?
Mara's very
Can-
scary.
Can you ping the show spell description for that, please?
Nope, that wasn't right. Mouse worked.
I mean, I'm scared of Mara. You should be too.
I always.
Okay. Yeah, you blast it. You hit it. You can roll
Spell is so good.
You could roll for damage, but I will tell you that it seemingly will not take any, as it is almost
Immune to poison.
non-pulsed with yeah. So
You little fucker.
Poison is not a thing for it.
yeah. You get the sense that you hit it, and it very much you might have been lightly splashing water on it. It seemed not to take any ill effect. Anything else, Mara?
No, sorry, that's the end.
Okay. Oh.
At the very least, now we know.
Yep. And we have this one back here. It's 5, 10, 15. All right. 2 more spines at Kip because they see you as a danger.
One's going to be at disadvantage.
Okay. So that is 1, and then the second one, 15.
Miss.
Okay. So tink tink. Shield
Thank
gets
you,
in the way. Shield gets in the way. Hits the shield, but yeah, you're like, I'm pretty sure that one was a slow
That
ball.
was dead on. Gale and I holding the line is fucking terrifying.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I mean, I saw the attack, but it was what I would have done anyways. Cause
Yep. V, you're up.
Do these things breathe?
You get the distinct. You're not sure? Maybe? You can give me a religion or a Arcana, nature. Nah, just religion. Religion. They're devils.
Damn.
You're not
That is
sure? I mean, maybe, but can you breathe in hell normally? It's debatable. You're
That
not
is the
sure.
first time I've ever seen V roll in the single digits for a knowledge check.
Well, this is religion.
Yeah.
Still.
I mean, anything else, and I would have been like, yeah. Alright, well then I'm not gonna cast Tasha's Hideous Laughter to see if I can, A, knock this thing prone into water and have it drown as it's laughing itself to death.
You get the feeling that, while funny and cool, probably wouldn't work very well on these things.
Person, yes. Devil, no.
Yeah.
It's fine. As far as it goes, the one that is closest, the only actual one I can see, this one right here, I am going to Vicious Mockery.
Okay. And I will ping this. And
Oof.
Dang.
Okay, well, block him.
this Vicious Mockery is the cantrip. I always mess up Vicious Mockery with the
Cutting
running.
words.
Dissonant
Yeah.
Whispers.
Yeah, Dissonant
Yeah.
Whispers. So this is
This is just
the cantrip. So it's
just-
all or nothing. Okay.
Although that's awkward because it should be a DC of 15.
It is a DC
It
of
is.
15.
Or I'm sorry, not 15, 16, because I've got that that +1 from the drum.
Oh.
Oh, you have to edit the spell.
The
flute.
spell. So okay. All right. Well, there's.
Here, I'll adjust your sheet real quick for that.
Oh no! I got it.
You're adding it not to the spell, it's to your DC modifier.
Well, so I added so on my page it says spell save DC 16, spell attack bonus 8. But I noticed it on there. It just says 15.
Okay.
Might be because it's a cantrip, so it doesn't have an adjustment to the DC like a leveled spell does.
No
Uh,
way.
Because I think it's 8 plus spell level plus your casting modifier.
No, spell level doesn't play into your DC. How did you here? I'm gonna look at your sheet real quick. Where did you add the?
Well,
plus
I
eight?
added it just into my the item itself into my items, and it adjusted
Oh,
the other
yeah,
page
that's weird
automatically.
that it didn't. Okay.
Probably just hadn't updated yet, because it did the same thing with my passives.
I mean, either way, it doesn't matter.
And
'cause
then if you do it, I'm
one-
gonna check one other. This is Vicious Mockery. Ah, yeah. I see. On the attack line, it is still saving throw.
Okay, so I gotta edit it on the main. Okay.
Let's see here. Did that fix it? No, this should be.
Hey Sean?
Yeah.
Try clicking the gear at the top right, and then the top left, it should say spell save DC mod. Try adding a 1 to that and rolling again.
Oh, manually adjusting the. Okay.
Yeah, just give it a shot and see if it does it.
Well, I think Nick is still.
I'll stay out of it because it looks like we'll deal with it later.
Yeah.
Anything else?
Well, Well, that was a cantrip, so technically that is a...
You still have a bonus action if you want.
Yeah, but that's just an action. No, I'm good. I'll call it a day with that. That suck and fail.
All right.
You could use a bardic inspiration if you wanted to.
I'm gonna hold off for a sec. Don't want to draw too much attention to myself.
Gale,
I'm doing a pretty good job of that.
You're gonna get 2. It's gonna see if you can't block a shield if it's for you, right? So 2 tail spines to you. 16 miss. 15 miss. So plink plink. It hisses and will use its last couple of movement to dive.
I thought you were going to say die. Shoot.
All right, and then
Mara's like, I'm not done with you yet.
5. That one.
Come at me, bro.
And then yeah, you'll get 2 more at you, Kip. 19.
Hits exactly.
All right, 3 piercing as you get a needle spine stuck into your forearm, and as it erupts in flames on the inside for 4 more damage for a total of 7.
Okay, I will take 0.
0 fire, right?
I will take 0 damage. I have Armor of Agathis and 15 temporary HP.
Well, I mean, so
Right, I'm deducting it.
Okay, yeah. Don't, yeah.
I take 0 hit point damage.
Gotcha. And then the second one gets you right under the chin for an additional 4 plus 7, 11 more damage.
Okay, that shatters my Armor of Agathis.
Armor Agathis is for melee attacks, correct? So there was no reciprocal bounce back on that because of
Correct,
range,
it's
right? Okay, I just wanted to
melee
double check.
only.
Yeah,
And so that was 11 total?
Yep.
Okay,
11
so
total,
I will take 3 HP damage. Got it.
Okay. And then it will use its last bit of movement to also dive into the water. And big one. Kind of, for what it can grin, it always looks like it's grinning, is going to come up to the side here. And yeah, it needs...
Oh, big shock.
It's going to come pretty much hovering right above land, and 2 spines at you, Mara. 8.
Nope.
Very much will
Nope.
miss. 8 will very much miss, and it's a good thing. The damage on those was not happy times. It was max damage.
No.
It looks on both, yeah. And it ends its turn there, kind of hissing at you. Back to the top of the round.
I
Yep,
did
doll.
that.
Nothing's within melee range of an ally.
That poor boat.
I could attack the guy attacking me, or I can try to do a big attack on the big guy.
I mean, since we have speed of thought communication, I'm pretty sure Gale and I are both going to charge the big guy if you wanted to just ready an action.
I am, in fact, going to...
In order to effectively use a bonus action, it wouldn't do me any good to just hold my action and wait for you guys, because I can still get the sneak attack damage just by using my bonus action.
True.
And
And
then you
you
don't
fucked that one up pretty bad, so...
So I could gain overall damage by hitting the big guy, but that one's going to pester me, so... Oh, let's nuke the big guy. I'm going to go ahead and use my steady aim ability.
Okay.
Gives me advantage. We'll go ahead and turn on sneak attack damage in case it hits, and bloop bloop.
Oh, yeah, you...
And
Right into it.
bleep bloop.
Okay. Absolutely ripping it up.
Bless you.
Thank you.
It's still up. It's looking bloodied already, though.
Bless you again.
Jesus. Thank you. Thank you.
Anything else?
That's all I can do.
Yep.
My movement's 0, and that used a bonus action. So.
Gale, you're up.
Can you ping where the big guy is? Because I think he's... Okay. So I can get to him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Alright. My attacks. First attack.
Oh, yeah, you land that hit.
And I'm going to smite.
Okay.
Like you do. Okay, so it is a fiend, so it is 3d8.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So there is that damage plus another 13 radiant.
Yeah, how do you do this?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I mean, that's 26 damage, guys. Like,
Smoosh!
it had double the HP of the
Wish.
other guys, but you obliterated that in 2 hits.
I think I just run over and I'm just like, this is taking too long. Because I'm just thinking about the stupid dark elves and getting like ridiculously competitive for no good reason.
Fair enough.
Time didn't pass. They didn't finish faster than us.
And then I just like slice into it. Like I basically bisect it.
Yep. Nice. All right. Yeah.
I still have another attack, but I don't think I can get to anything else. So, yeah, that'll be it for me.
You can cut off its tail.
Oh yeah, I'll either is this one heavy? Like, can I just like fling it behind me?
Yeah. I mean, it's a larger one, but yeah, you can still very much sling it.
Don't
Yeah.
you dare fling it at me.
I'm not
Do
gonna
it.
bother. I'm not gonna bother even like cutting its tail. I'm just gonna fling it up on the beach so it doesn't get pulled away by the current.
Yep. Gotcha. All right. This guy is going to oof. V, you're gonna take 2 spine attack. Yeah, V's gonna take 2 spines as it's gonna thwack, miss, and then 5, 10.
You little shit.
I mean, they are intelligent, and you just fucked them up real bad.
He just knew I was gonna charge him and stab him with my silver bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Kip, you're up.
This guy?
Underwater, but still attackable. Yes.
Are they all underwater?
No.
Which ones are above water? The 3 in the back?
No, the one with. Do you see the little water
This one?
symbol on them?
Oh, yes, now I do. I'm zoomed out substantially.
Yeah, I was too on the Twitch stream, so I'm fixing that so
The
people can see.
flyer is gonna take an Eldritch Blast,
All right.
hopefully.
The one within the group or the one that's trying to get away?
Did the one who's trying to get away dive or just fly?
No, he just flew. Panic.
I actually can't see him
Really? Oh, because of
the rocks.
All right, you'll have to move to.
Yeah. Let's see if this. Oh, he's pretty far out, but yeah, I'll rocket blast at him.
Okay.
I'm worried the river's gonna take him away and we won't be able to collect the tail. 16?
That'll
2
hit.
force damage.
Not enough to drop him though.
Second blast.
On the same target.
Yes,
That'll
10.
miss.
Oh, of course, that one I rolled.
Yeah, it's if it was switched, you'd have got him, but. All right.
Yep,
Anything else?
that's it.
Reposition. Okay.
Actually, yeah, I will move back to here again, and then
Okay.
end.
I gave you a hint because it would have been a bad day if you did.
Yeah.
All right.
Remember, we do have to pick these out of the water.
I know. I just said that. But luckily, one of us can change his weapon at will into, like, say, a harpoon.
This one's gonna
You little fucker.
pop up and thwack to Dale. Doll around. Sorry, I shouldn't say Dale. 8 and 12. I think are both misses, and it'll go back and go here and dive.
I'm a little bit nervous about Nick using up his shitty rolls on the easy fight.
All right. Mara, you're up.
Wait, I'm gonna cast magic missile on this guy right here.
Yeah, because it's not total cover, so yeah, you see the target, so you can do that. Okay.
What? Oh, sorry. I was thinking 2.
So that's 6 damage.
Yeah.
All right, yeah. You see some sizzling underneath the water. What?
No, sorry. I'm reading back through a message thread I had with Johnny earlier.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh,
Anything
your
else, Mark?
troll fest? Yeah.
Mara, you good?
I'm gonna move forward, but
Yeah. All right.
The rest of you should be glad that Levi is apparently not comfortable enough with you to send you 6 hours of puns.
All right, Mara.
Nah,
I'd
just
like
not
to
responsive.
say,
Just not
if you-
responsive enough.
if you send them to me, I will tell them to Johnny, face to face.
Mara, you're gonna take 2 more spines.
Yeah, but then I need you to record it and send me because the reaction is what I look for.
Oh.
I can do that.
Oh. We've just started a beautiful new phase of our friendship.
All right, Mara, were you gonna do anything with either of those?
yes, I'd like to spend some luck.
Okay, so on the 24, I'm re-rolling.
Okay.
Sorry, that's the wrong one. 8, so it becomes a miss. The 16, are you doing anything with?
I'm gonna spend luck on that.
On that one as well?
Yeah.
9, so what in your mind's eye was going to be 2 really healthy spines in your body, you kind of just do a limbo and then sidestep and ping ping, both miss. You see there is some frothing anger in that devil's eyes as it then goes back and then dives down.
It's like, this is bullshit!
It is bullshit. What's the point of being bait if they keep running away?
V, you're up.
We are all hiding. I will do there. Go there. How far is that asshole? 37 feet. Oh, yeah.
I think for purposes of attack, he's only 35, so. Yeah.
No, I mean, that's still well within the 60.
Oh, yeah.
Mock him with a DC of 16.
Nee!
Nee.
Passes. Like, nah. But that's vicious mockery.
What do elderberries smell like?
Apparently they
Fun
smell very delightful to this devil. They don't care.
Your mom? Sorry.
What? Fun story.
Alright, well,
Elderberries are commonly used in wine back in the day.
And mead.
Mm-hmm.
there, that's all I can do.
And
All right.
Come on, demon.
And
Come on, buddy.
A hamster was another term for prostitute.
What?
Correct.
Get up
All
here and
right.
attack us in melee, you little fuckers.
Your wish is my command. He's gonna get advantage because he's coming out from the water. He's under the water with a weapon that will work in that. And Borkia. Does a 16 hit?
Nope.
All right, he'll miss with that, and he'll try again. 21.
21 hits.
All right, as you take to the shin, a small fork trident, like whack.
No, we do not do that. That bit is obnoxious and overused.
And
It
then
goes on forever.
Oh, dude, you're getting stabbed with a fork?
Yeah, I just got forked.
Yeah, man.
You little shit. Well, he left my
Hey, at
threat
least he didn't
square.
decide to spoon you.
You little shit!
sorry. They're meant to be little shits. My apologies. Next up, we got another spine devil, and it's gonna be round 2 of that to your shins. 20.
Wait. They're not... They get advantage, but they're not undetected, and they're not fully concealed, so I know they're there.
Yes, but you don't. The angle of attack, unless you're also down in the water, breaking the plane of water with them, they're getting an advantage on
Okay.
you.
It's
Yeah, that
a stupid
hits.
refraction.
Yeah. If you were in the water, they would not have that.
Gotcha. That hits.
Okay, 6 more, and then a follow-up. 16. I think that misses.
It does.
And then it too will.
Get
scurry
the fuck back here, you little shit!
And top of the round. Dollar round. You're seeing where the danger of them being in mass in their element. You definitely lured them, got some alpha strikes on them, but now they're like, oh, we're not lambs to the slaughter. So
I'm more pissed at the fact that these guys can actually get advantage on their attacks.
I mean, the minute you're in
No,
water,
no.
they stop. It'll be a straight attack.
Because I have elven accuracy, and I've
Oh!
never had advantage on an attack. Ever. In 10 sessions.
Yep. Hey, man, you guys voted for no advantage on flanking. That would have been the yeah.
I hate
wanted it.
advantage on flanking. I
Yeah.
prefer the old school +2.
Yeah.
Alright, move here.
Okay.
And then,
You can still attack the ones that are dove underwater. Like, you can get a sense for where they at. They get only partial cover for that. The problem
this
is when
guy
they...
right here.
Yeah, go for it.
He's gonna get a good old niffy knife.
Okay.
And you know what? Oh no, I moved. I can't.
Nope.
So that'll be normal. I'll throw two blades. That's fine.
Okay.
First knife out. Sweep.
That'll hit.
And spick spack.
No
Ignore
sneak
the
attack.
sneak. Yeah, ignore the sneak
Still a
attack
lot of
damage.
damage, though. Okay.
And instead of being an idiot and trying to kill this thing while it's underwater, I'm instead going to... Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try to put damage on the other one.
Okay.
And
27
splish
will
splash,
hit.
we're taking a bath. 7 psychic damage. And then I moved 5, 10, 15, 20. I will move 10 feet back. All right, that'll be my turn.
All right, Gail, you're up.
Trying to see where there's any that I can attack. I don't think there are.
You get over the
Oh.
mind link. Hey, Gale, I think you should wade out into the water.
Like here? Like next to you? In front of you? 5, 10, 15. Am I up to my waist here?
You
You said 15 feet out?
are chest there.
Nick, can I Can I roll an intuition or an insight from what I've seen from their tactics so far? Would her going out into the water bait them into using melee since ranged has not been working well for them?
That is that's tactically sound. Whether they follow that or not, that
All right.
Given how they attacked you in melee, and seeing that they're shooting physical spines, you know that they have a limited capacity of spines, so they will eventually be trying to draw you out to water. So that does make sense.
That's my plan. Is I'm dangling Gale like a worm on a hook for the moment, trying to pull them in.
Very
Alright,
much
so
a solid tactic.
So I think this is 10 feet where I am right now.
Yeah, that's why I said chest, because 15 feet you're submerged.
Yeah, okay. So I'm attacking at disadvantage at the one in front of me, right?
Correct, yes.
Okay.
Unless you have a spear, a javelin, a trident.
I do have a javelin.
You can use the javelin, and it would be you would not be at disadvantage.
Okay. I might as well use the javelin.
Can you
I still
divine
get-
smite with it?
I believe I can. I still get 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
First attack.
Hits. Now remind me, this javelin is not silvered or magical.
No,
anyway,
it's just
correct?
a normal javelin.
Okay. So while you connect, you get this feeling that it sloughs off some of the bite to that damage.
You motherfucker. Alright, second attack. I will smite with that.
Okay.
So there's the damage, and then
the smite, the 3D.
3d8.
Right? 3D8? Yeah. That's because what you had last time, I think.
Oh,
And radiant damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah, how do you do this one? You poke it and it kind of was not as effective. You poke this one and then you put some oomph in it and it pretty much explodes.
I'm basically treating it like spearfishing.
Yeah.
And
With
then I just will
dynamite at the end. Yeah.
pull it off of the end and then like fling it behind me.
Yeah, so you stab it, and it kind of like, swarming away. You then put some holy oomph into it as you stab it. Basically, the body explodes, and then you flick the tail onto the beach.
Gale's going Cajun fishing.
I know how to spearfish.
Clearly.
All right.
Kill
Anything else?
Was that my full movement? That is rough terrain, so I think that
yes,
is
it is your
my full
yeah,
movement.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it for me.
Okay. This one is still in the air, and like as Gale is doing that, it's hemming and hawing. It hedges its bet. Oop.
Oh, you motherfucker.
5, 10. And we'll go here and shoot 2 spines at you.
Kip kind of weakly adds over the mind link. No, you will take some hits.
21?
First, the 21 will hit.
All right, so nice thing is, because of how submerged you are right now, you take 6 piercing, but you only take 3 fire because of how submerged you are.
Okay.
So a total of 9 damage.
9. Okay.
And it will then dive and move a little further back. All right. Yep, you're up. You've got 3 tails on lock so far.
Yep. Would it? Would a skill check use up my action?
What kind of skill check?
Performance, or I would prefer deception to act like I definitely overcalculated and I'm beginning to drown.
That level of detail, yes. That would take your standard action.
You know what? I'm going to do it.
Okay.
Really? Jesus Christ.
Yeah, they're not quite buying it.
Yep.
Good attempt, though. In
All I
fact,
have to do is
I'll give you advantage because it's really easy to fake drowning. So you can roll that deception.
fake
again.
drowning turns into real drowning
Real
too
quick.
fast.
Yeah. All right. But
Jesus Christ.
yeah, do give me an athletics check. It's a very, very, very low DC, but like,
Don't crit fail.
Well, that's good because I have a +1 to my athletics.
yeah. Got to play to your strengths. You're good. While you're fake drowning, you you have stable footing to make sure that you're not like getting overwhelmed. You're good.
I'm definitely not Will Wheaton level, but my
Yeah.
my ability to roll under the 50th percentile 100% of the time is pretty uncanny.
It is notable. All right, you still have your bonus action if there's anything you want to do with that.
Wait, we have 3 unlocked. They said there were 7, so everybody's here. Are any of them unwounded?
Yes.
Would I be able to see them well enough to curse them?
You could see them in the water, like you can curse them. You can give me a free medicine check to see which one you can tell is undamaged. That's harder to do with them being underwater. Yep. It's one of the 3. They're all being close. You can tell the furthest, the one outside the pack has been damaged, and you can tell for sure this one has. It's a toss up between the other 2.
All right. Dealer's choice. Then you decide. I'm gonna toss out a Hexblade's curse.
Just say top or bottom.
Top.
Okay, top.
And then I will end my turn. I am putting a hand on Gale's back, though.
Okay.
Meow.
Coda knows exactly what I'm gonna do.
No, I really don't.
It doesn't sound like she does.
Gale, want to go for a ride?
I don't know if I do. I can't swim.
Gale won't go bye-bye.
I mean, Gale probably can swim. She just, can't in this armor.
All right, Gale. 2 forks.
2 forks. No.
Abysmal, and it'll retreat back to the group.
Question: does flyby work if he's swimming?
Yeah, for this is thematically because I'm calling them flying fish, so yeah, this ability works for both.
He didn't. Oh, he was still out of range. So yeah.
What do you mean?
Like he wasn't in my melee range.
Oh yeah, he was. He melee attacked you.
Sentinel.
It's
Sentinel goes.
flyby attack. That's why I asked if he was swimming or flying.
Yeah, I know it says flyby. I didn't change the sheet. It's considered the same. I'm considering them the same thing.
Right. I was explaining to Coda that his movement allows him to not take attacks of opportunity.
Yeah.
So
Oh yeah, Sentinel does allow you to do
say that it goes beyond here.
Oh, that's disengaged.
Oh, it's only
It's for
disengage?
disengage,
Oh,
and
okay.
this is not. Yeah.
Got you. Never mind. I thought it went beyond disengage.
Yeah, I
That's
tried to
my
craft this where it was kind of a mixture of like there's a little bit of like trolly like screw you for particulars, but at the same time still open them up for a lot of other avenues. Yeah. Right. That was the end of its turn. Mara, you're up.
So I can't see the top right of all of them. Are all of them underwater?
They're all underwater, yes, but they are still visible for attacks. It's just they get a partial cover.
Okay. Just making sure. I'm gonna attack the 2 in the front.
Okay. How are you splitting these up?
I meant to upcast them, but
All right. Yeah. What level? If you're going to level 2, so it's 2 for each.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
That works.
Okay.
You see one float up to the top. It was just exactly enough.
I hope someone has a big net.
Alright, and I think that was, yeah, that's one out of there. So V, your turn.
All right, I am going to give Doll a bit of a heal 6. Another round.
All right.
Feel better.
Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
I feel a little better now.
And that is it.
Thank you.
I mean, I can't mock them. They're assholes.
How dare they have self-confidence?
I know, right?
Rude.
Rude. How rude that they don't let you be rude.
It is.
Alright, Mara, this one will pop up and use its last 2 spines to thwack. 22.
That would hit, but I'm gonna spend a lucky.
Okay.
Oh, well, 4 and yeah, no, that's fine.
All
I like
right,
it.
And then the second one, 19.
Ooh, that one's gonna hit.
All right. So take 7 damage, 6 piercing, 1 fire. Oop, sorry. And it does not have movement to be able to dive, so it is still very visible.
Finally.
And this one, it's gonna try for you, Kip. But I mean, it's at normal because you're, and it's actually at disadvantage because of. Oof.
I'm gonna use my my protection for disadvantage. Yay!
And then I'm gonna say it drops its fork with a 1 on that, and it'll have to bite you, with the second one. Kip. 21.
That hits. He's muted again.
That hits.
Take 2 min damage. 2 damage as it bites your ankle.
Little shit.
And it will, this one, the nature of having to bite, it's not really a swoop attack, so I will give Kip you an attack of opportunity if you want.
Sure. Let's see.
Did it leave my threatened range too?
Yeah, but you use your reaction.
Oh, I did use. You're right. Sorry. I'm distracted.
That was just the booming blade, but I'm going to. It has to be a carrier, so this has to hit for that to go off.
Yeah, you hit.
Yay!
I'll leave it in.
Is that the one I cursed?
No.
Damn. Because otherwise
the one
that
you
would have
curse
been a crit.
has the axe, the skull crossbone type thing.
Gotcha. That would have been a crit otherwise.
I mean, it is dead.
Yep. I'm gonna try to spear it into the silt then, so it can't drift away.
You're not
Bring it
like
behind
it's not strong enough to.
Gotcha.
Like, if it's out further, it'll move like 5 feet every turn. So it's not a super danger. I'm not trying to be like that.
I get what you're putting down.
Yeah. All right, Doll, you're up.
I'm going to move over here behind Mara.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing this one is still alive right here.
Yes.
So he's going to take a Nif.
That'll hit.
For 11 psychic damage.
All right.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
And then he will get niffed again.
No, he won't.
No, he will not. I was too confident. The universe had to bring me back a little bit.
Yep.
It does that.
All right. Anything else?
Nah, that'll be it.
All right. Gale, you're up.
I just imagine Mara thinking, saw that coming.
Whoop.
The universe balances out.
That one's not underwater, correct?
Correct. So it's straight up attack.
Okay. Hooray. First attack,
That'll miss.
second attack.
That'll hit.
I'm not
that-
smiting because I'm tired.
Nah, that's quite all right. And that was enough anyway.
I just
I'll-
smack it out of the air and fling it behind me.
Yeah, there you go. All right.
And I heal 10 HP.
Hooray!
Perfect. Nicely done.
Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo.
All right. Yeah. And this guy. He pops up, 2 spines at you, Kip.
Yep.
And
Miss and a
then-
miss.
I swing and Amish.
Oh, that motherfucker.
Does not dive down though. Kip, you're up.
2 Eldritch Blasts right up its tailpipe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that was enough. It was hanging on with 1 hit point for the longest time. All right. Drops down, and that'll end combat. I don't like. Can you describe how you guys will go out to get the
Boat.
Yeah. I'll just row the boat out with Dal.
All right. Give me a. I don't
You
think
row, I
anyone has water. Does anyone have water vehicle proficiency?
No, do you want me to just roll a strength or an athletics?
Yes, that's what I was gonna say. It'll just be a athletics.
Done.
Yeah. We're good. So I'm not even gonna waste your guys' time. You're easily able to, before they even really drift anywhere, get them. As you bring them on the shore, you count 7, and you are brought back. I need to move this map.
For clarity, Dakota, I was going to try to get them to group on us and then grab you and Thunderstep out.
I mean, that's fair.
Because then they would have taken 3d10 thunder damage. But the fuckers wouldn't stand still.
Our plan worked.
Yeah.
Everything worked out.
That was nothing according to plan, but yeah, it did work.
All right. As you come back in, having the 7 tails with you, you are brought back to the door to enter. The tails are not in your possession, as they seemingly have gone somewhere else with the magics of the hunt. Couple things to note. Let's see here.
Who didn't make it?
Yeah. So we got 1.
Is it first failure and you're out, or if you fail all 5?
Oh no, it's 1 failure, you're out. Okay, so I take that back. If you for the first hunt, if you're dead, you cannot try to bail on the first hunt.
Gotcha.
So anybody that failed the first hunt are dead. But if they succeeded in the first hunt, and attempt a second one, they can abandon it, because the entire idea is that you have to at least make some progress on your leisure. If you can't do the first hunt, then there's some problems.
Gotcha.
There is distinctly 1 less Davrin.
Womp womp.
Oh no.
The individual you gave the blessing to, they look rough, but they're still seated.
The dwarf or?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll mark that with a
face.
a rough heart. You already know about the 3 drow. They're absolutely fine. The 2 Davrins don't look too bad. The former Adventure Guild members all look fine. The individual that you gave the blessing to, that was from House Wren, he doesn't look damaged per se, but there is there's ample anguish is the best way I can put it. Doll, you've seen this. Psychic damage doesn't manifest physically, but like he shows all the signs of heavy psychic damage.
Mm-hmm. Clear liquid coming out the ears, all that.
Kind of, yeah. That number, like just exhausted looking.
Got it.
But there is some murmurs. There seems to be a little bit of just idle chatter within the groups. It's nothing loud or really like anything you can pick out, which is odd. But yeah. Well, as you walk through the door, Zirash, welcome back. First hunt success. How did you like it?
No.
Was interesting.
You rid devils of a lake that had been. Oh, sorry. You rid devils of a lake or river that had been shutting down fishing for the last 3 months. People will now be able to eat because of you. Good.
Well, that's good. All right. Well, we get to rest for a little bit, right? Before the next one?
Yes, if you wish, you may avail yourselves of the rooms in the back to sleep without concern, or you may rest here and have refreshment for an hour.
Yeah, I don't think we need to sleep. I think we just need a short break.
Yeah.
Hey, Kip will hunker down and start making sure his armor and his blade are dry so they don't rust.
And I will do a time check since it is approaching midnight. I don't know what everyone's schedules. I think we're back to normal schedule. So if we want to do some short rest, mechanical updates,
I don't think I'll be good for another combat, but
yeah,
kind of the same here. Mostly because Johnny and I have to drive to Iowa tomorrow.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I think this is a good breaking point, and you guys can kind of decide going into next week if you want to tackle any more of the hunts. They will be. I will say that there is a geometric increase in difficulty with each progressive hunt.
Okay.
So keep that in mind. This one was pretty easy, just kind of to give you a little bit of flavor, and that there will be some mechanics dealing with the biome. In this case, it was the water mechanics, where when they were underwater and you weren't sufficiently submerged, there was an advantage to attacks and stuff like that. So there'll be differing biome related mechanics for the other areas, but I hope you all had a great time and experiencing the hunt. I thank everyone for watching and coming to join us on another session of D&D. Until next week.
Huzzah!
Bye, Lorian.
Thank you.
Yes.